Hello. Welcome in. How you doing? Hello, 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 hello. How's the migraine? It has actually improved. It's actually improved a little bit, which is good. I don't know why the migraine improved. Because I got off my butt today. Because it's the #1 secret that everyone knows. Everyone keeps forgetting. But we all still do it anyway. That is not exercising. I keep not doing it, feeling bad. I'm like, man, I'm mentally tired. And then I'm like, okay, shit. But today, of course, I was like, okay, I'm gonna actually go and exercise. I feel bad, exercise. I feel angry, exercise. I have free time, I should go and exercise. And so when their pay system for a job that I do did not pay me today, and I got very upset because I sent the fucking email and I made sure to go outside, and I feel great. I also got some sushi because I was like, well, I could get a HSP or I could get food that will actually be healthy and a reasonable portion size. And so I got sushi. It was like a couple little maki rolls and some inari. It's literally tofu and rice and then little bits of sushi. It was great. And surprise, surprise, I feel good. I feel mentally cool. I feel happy. Who would have thunk it? That if you actually go outside, you will feel kind of okay. Who'd have thunk it? See, it's the thing. Yeah, touching grass is great and very important. Happy go up. The happy does go up. Yeah, the HSP does sound good. Like, I will say, I am not opposed to a HSP, but the calories in a HSP are quite a fucking lot. But yeah, I got 9 and a bit thousand steps a day with my watch and like phone on me, and the rest of them without it. So I'm pretty happy. I was like a first day, like, okay, I'm actually gonna do it. Try and get 10k steps a day. On paper, didn't meet it, but for the first day, going from practically like nothing a lot of days, not bad. Because it's not that difficult. Every time, you're like, oh, could you, right. Every time, I'm always like, okay. I feel bad. And so I just sit there. And then I'm like, man. And then I feel bad. And then I sit, man. And I feel bad. And I sit. But it's a little known fact that if you instead, you bypass this route and you instead say, okay, go for a walk. This is a secret move that somehow every single one of us knows, but we keep forgetting whenever we're a little bit sad. Go for a walk, and then I feel better. I get some exercise, and I also have time to think. And so especially when today, because, okay, one thing that happened is I really hate bureaucracy. Who doesn't? And I did not get paid by one of the jobs I do. This is a rage-inducing experience for 99% of people. But as I was writing an email, I was like, okay, delete. Make sure to be polite. I'm very polite. I'm very polite. Because they went to an extremely overcomplicated system to do with fucking SharePoint folders and automatic moving of things when it shouldn't be that way. It shouldn't work that way. I was like, okay, I sent the email. Surely it'll be fixed. Well, I got a response, and yeah, it turns out they just didn't see the pay sheet. Yay! Great system. Why would you use SharePoint? Why the fuck would you use SharePoint as a fucking folder that automatically moves it around it with everyone dumping their shit? That doesn't make sense. Anyways, like I went for a walk, and you know, one of the things that's really useful is you do like the, okay, how am I gonna feel in 5 minutes? This is like how you feel in 5 minutes, and then 5 hours, 5 days, 5 weeks. You can even say optionally 5 years. And so you work your way like up the list. So what you do is you start here and you go up. So the very first thing you say is, am I still going to be upset about this in 5 years? And the answer is definitely not. There's no fucking way I'm going to be upset. So like, okay, no. So then gradually, okay, well, I won't be upset forever. And so your brain's like, all right, cool. This is okay. Well, I'd still be upset about this in 5 weeks. You're like, I mean, a single fortnight, like, at worst, they'll amend it to the next pay period in a fortnight, so it won't be in 5 weeks. Will I be upset about this in 5 days? And it's like, I mean, I have money in my bank account. I'm not living strictly paycheck to paycheck. It's annoying, but like probably not 5 days. 5 hours, I mean, 5 hours, I'll be fucking streaming then. 5 minutes, yeah, I'll probably still be upset in 5 minutes, but if I go for a walk, then I can then just focus on walking. And so it's like, ding, all right, after 5 minutes, I'll probably be fine. Eh. And this strategy, coupled with going for a walk, is like basically the secret to me going over all my problems. Whenever I'm kind of cranky, the solution is just go for a walk. But I keep forgetting it, and then I have like multiple like week-long to months periods where I'm just like, well, I gotta do this thing. Fuck. And then I get pissed off. I just sit there pissed off, butting my head against the wall. Like, but I gotta do this, I gotta do that thing, I gotta do that thing. And the solution is literally just, okay, well, I'm still mad about this in 5 years. Nah. you keep going. So yeah, I feel pretty great. And it's fucked up because every single time I always forget this. My brain just like deletes this section from memory as soon, like at some period of year, it's like bit flip. And I'm just like, man, I'm upset. I feel kind of sad. I'm just, fuck, I don't want to go outside. It's bullshit. Our brain shouldn't be doing that to us. Like, what the fuck? I feed you up there. That's mean. That's mean. Why did my brain do that to me?
Shark.
I'd always give you much of the 2 months. Welcome in. Well, I mean, again, I'm not a therapist, but like, this is still like, I've had mental health issues for like probably most of my life. But in the past couple of years, I've like kind of simmered down a little bit. I feel more chill. I mean, every year you look back, you're like, damn, I was a fucking idiot. And then you feel like less of an idiot. And then you'll look on past this moment in a year time and be like, I was an idiot. Why can't you tag your stream with low cardiovascular health? Because a secret that I want you to know about is you can just put that, like, any tag in there. It's just words. So I have the low cardiovascular health tag because if I bring up their, where is it? Where's the thingy? Got this in it. status. I've been walking less than 4,000 steps a day for like the past couple months, which is really not good. Because that takes into account me going to the bathroom. Like that's probably not even going outside. The average is also skewed by like days where I go to get groceries. So this is good. The reason I low cardiovascular health is, again, COVID kind of fucked with my heart a little bit. And in general, I gotta exercise more. Don't forget, but not every bathroom has a bath. That's fair, because most houses I've lived in Australia for like a while have not had baths. Actually, wait, let's do a quick poll. Do you have a bath? Like in your bathroom? Do you have a shower or bath? Let's see. Stream manager. Because, like, I'd really like to have a bath bomb, but I don't have a tub. Yeah, a tub. Let's see. Do you have a... What's in your bathroom? That's a better question. Shower only. Bathtub only. Both. There we go. I have a tub and a separate shower. Okay, that's good. That's good. Both is good. Have a tub, but it's too small for my fat ass. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh my god, hot springs. That'd be so nice. There are hot springs in like New Zealand and some of the parts of Australia, but for the most part, it's still like kind of a dream about going to Japan for it again. Because I've been to hot springs in Japan. They were fucking incredible. Bathhouses are great. It's a little embarrassing going like naked into a bathhouse. I still get embarrassed, but like it's outweighed by the fact that the water is beautiful and serene and so comfy. It's great that I can kind of forget like, okay, I'm surrounded by naked people. I don't want to be looked at. I just want to bath. Cool. Certified walk cell, completely exercise pilled, going full steps mode with jaunt core and stroll vibes. What does that mean? What does that mean? Had a bath and as a MacGyver shower. Okay, seems like a lot of people have both. Or shower only. It's about 60% with both, 42% with shower only. I've not had a single house in the past like decade that has had a tub. It's been a long time. Like, I don't know what happened, but most places, everything is getting smaller. And so there's only a shower in most places I lived in. Darkness. Did I accidentally drink too much cough syrup? Have less cough syrup. Have less lean. Need a bath for Epsom salt soaks my muscles. That sounds great. Yeah, like the vitamin and mineral baths. They had like the bathhouse in Japan. So good. So good. Easy to fit into a tub if you're female. We never fit in a bathtub since it's pretty old. Oh, gotcha. Don't just have time for a nice relaxing bath anymore, and that's sad. I want a bath bomb. I want to put it in there and I'm gonna go and I want it to like smell nice. That'd be great. But unfortunately, I'd have to get like a bucket. I'd say I haven't bathed at home in like 15 years. Yeah, it's a bit of a doozy. It's certain some might as well not exist. All those Japanese style deep tubs. Oh yeah. You like the really, really deep, you just like kind of jump in like a food service chicken. Normal bathtubs are a scam for anyone that's kind of tall. Do you just like not fit? Do your knees go like too high? 205 centimeters tall. I barely fit in my bathroom, let alone a regular tub. Gotcha. Okay. Bath takes too much time and space. The barrel over a fire. Isn't that like a torture technique? Parents has a huge bath of water jet, so I was too young to appreciate it. And I'm in like 20s to take a long hot bath with salts every time. I would too. That's like, it's time to visit mum and dad. And like, all right, look, yep, where's the bath? I need my bones, please. Have your whole chest and knees out. What's the fun of going to the bathtub? Fair. That's very fair. Anyways, so stuff I've checked. I wrote down things. It's amazing that I also feel more organized too. Well, who just thought that there are health benefits to actually going outside and exercising? It's like our brains fucking hate us. And just like, you're sad. Okay, what do I do? Be sad. Great. Thanks. Only 5'5", so fit most tops. Hell yeah, that's awesome. You get cancer if you go inside. That's why you wear sunscreen. Slip, slop, slap. You forgot the fucking pelican. Also organizes jets and a voice of the void to deals. I was so proud. She did such a great job organizing. I watched her, and she like, we're both ADHD-lets, so she was bouncing between topics, had no idea what to do, but she had a little list, and God bless her, she was going through it. She was doing so good. Only go out during the night. See, the fucked up thing is, like, if I finish work at 5, it's now dark and cold. And I don't want to walk in the dark and cold. I want to go out in the sunlight. So I have to figure out how the fuck I do that now. And if the answer is waking up early, shit. Jet's voice of the void is the polar opposite. You're terrified of everything except the mess. Jets loves everything but is terrified of the mess. Oh, she's adorable. Sad brains hate exercise because the brain gets all shook around and can't focus on making you sad anymore. True. I gotta... What a fucking dick. What is cold for you? The weather is currently 12 degrees. 12 degrees. It's pretty chilly. For an Australian especially. Dark and cold is a nice little walk in. I guess you wait for the summer. I suppose it's better than like super duper duper hot heat. But like, yeah, 12 degrees Celsius. For an Australian, I'm not built that way. It's for... How do you go outside? You know, like for an Australian, 12 is freezing. I feel like a reptile made lunch break at work. If I had a sunbeam and sadman at 10 degrees Celsius. Yeah, I'm like a lizard. I'm very cold-blooded. Like my hands especially get super, super cold, as well as my feet and toes. My little sister does it as well. She's even colder than me. And so it's just like I guess especially genetic thing is that I get cold super easily. For summer it's pretty chillier. I'm from the Bay in California. Lowest during summer is about 60. 60 degrees? Oh, Fahrenheit, the made-up one. What is 60 to real numbers? 60 to Celsius. $15 degrees. Yeah, that's still pretty cold. Comfy 25. That's a little on the high end, but like reasonable. When you exercise, you prefer to be cooler? Yeah. 9 degrees on a rooftop bar. See, that's very cold. That's like cigarette weather. Which was forward staring at 35-ish heat wave. Oof. Jeez. Cold season in Southeast Asia aren't cold. The humidity of Singapore is oppressive. Hence I've been to Singapore. It's cooked. Like, legitimately. How do you live in that? You step outside and you're covered in sweat like a wet blanket wherever you go. It's cooked at 40 degrees Celsius weather in tropical country. Holy shit. Let's ban Fahrenheit. Oof. called the Windy, but whiskey is warming. I like some whiskey to warm me up. Either the drink or the buzz. Okay. Moving on. Yeah, today, I got a bunch of shipments and stuff that arrived today. Speaking of which, gamersupps. Arrived. And, okay, Australia is infamously, our biosecurity is very intense because naturally we want to make sure to get rabies in, as well as a whole bunch of other really bad stuff for the environment. And so, as I'm now an official partner with gamersupps, again, they gave me a good rate. I gotta clarify that. They actually gave me a good rate. And so, the package arrived today. Look at all this stuff. I got the tactical bottle, which I'm actually really happy about. I really wanted this one. It kinda almost looks like whiskey. It's not whiskey, but it kinda almost. I got the Blowhole Blast, Anime Gold Thigh, Guacamole Gamerfart 9000. I have no idea what the fuck that is, but it seems pretty good. And then I got 3, like, did you know gamersupps does fucking noodles? They do noodles? I kinda wanna try that. They also do teas now. You have them made into turmeric, and they also have caffeine-free ones. Gamerfart is unironically so nice and I hate it. It actually tastes very nice. Wait, really? What does it taste like? I'm rushed, my English is bad, but it's 0.01 degrees Celsius. That's cooked. Holy shit. 0.01. Oh. That's the point of it being called that. It's strawberry kiwi. What? It's Baja Blast? But wait, that actually, hang on, I want to taste that then. Holy shit. I can't have it now because I've already had like my coffee in the morning and my afternoon coffee. So if I drink any more caffeine now, I won't get to bed till like 4 AM. But I will try it tomorrow. But yeah, this came in today. And one of the funny things about Australia is that they can just open your packages so close. And so I got this. Your package has been opened by the Air Courier Express character for biosecurity inspection by the Australian government. They had to confirm that Blowhole Blast and Anime Gold Thigh was not a biosecurity risk. Which is great. Well, the seals in the tub still, actually I should probably check that, eh? Yeah, let's see. Yes, the seals are intact. The seals are intact. But yeah, again, they gave this to me for free because I'm a partner. It's a good deal. I will try it and give you some reviews. So if you want to try any of these stuffs, I'll let you know how they taste. Because I expect, like, there's fucking noodles. I didn't expect them to have noodles, but they're like, yeah, we can send you some. Yeah. Alright. That's the shill stuff. That's the fucking corporate shill. McDonald's. But yeah, there's the floor one too. Nice. We're interested in what you think about the ramen. Yeah, I'll have to see. And so, aside from this, what else has happened? Yeah, that was the apprentice stuff yesterday. Russ has done this really cute. Oh, like, look at this. That's all 4 of us. The Jet's glasses. Okay, Clay looks kind of cool here, actually. And there's been this feature added to Twitch that's kind of strange, where I think from everything I've read online is that they didn't mean to actually push this out, but they are talking about it. And you can now call streamers. I don't know if it's meant to be only partners can do it, but a bunch of people that also weren't partners apparently got this button as well. And so if you just hover over it, it allows you to call them. And this is essentially guest star. So the feature that they kind of canned a little bit has come back again. And why? Like, why? Because there is potential in the idea of people being able to join your streams from chat without having to join like a Discord server. There is potential. But having it be just on and just having a call button there, that could go very, very wrong. Holy shit. And the amount, considering the recent one they pushed through with the power-up system also being completely broken and non-functional with no customization, I have doubts that they'll actually have this be customizable to a degree where you're like, okay, I'll turn this off now or turn it on for this period, or only allow these people with these moderation settings to go through it. Because I don't know what Twitch is doing. Like, they seem to just be pushing through things with very little feedback. Like, they have so many streamers that are willing to talk to them and give suggestions for features or like give feedback for features. And they're not using it. Because all of this shit, everyone's just taken by surprise by because it just appears one day. This is only opt-in right now. I have no idea. Apparently it wasn't even meant to actually be there. You just do your A/B test on live. Yeah, because again, the streamers are like the main users of the product. The chatters are the users of the streamer. Granted, Twitch is kind of both, they're both kind of users towards Twitch, but Twitch can't run without streamers or viewers. But the viewers watch the streams and the streamers stream on Twitch. So it should always go down to like, hey, do the other streamers okay with this thing? And the chatters should be like, okay, what do the chatters get out of it? And so being able to call a streamer, this doesn't sound like a great feature on the surface of just if you can spam people with calls. Surely they won't go that route. Like, let's be very candid about this. I don't think they will go that route. I don't think Twitch is that dumb that they let literally anybody just call and immediately join the stream. That would be legitimately brain dead, and I don't think they are that bad. I think they have at least some awareness that if anyone can call at all, this will end really, really badly. But I don't have hopes that they'll make this actually customizable, considering that for the previous feature, let's scroll down and take a look at that one. Where is it? This one. They said, please option for disable. Hey, we're looking for feedback. I don't have much faith in them, considering the recent change here. Like surely they will not make it so anyone can call any streamer. But Twitch does not help themselves with having lost the little goodwill, because Twitch was kind of trying for a little bit recently. They were going through and announcing things in advance and asking for feedback, and then they did the even stupider policy changes again and again, with worse communication again, and rollbacks again. And now they're just ramming features out without talking to anybody, with the option for disable being, hey, we're looking for feedback. So I'm not quite sure if they'll be able to fully do the feature correctly. But, like, come on. Surely you could foresee some issue with this. Just notifying it. Like, just look at it. a call button under here. What if a streamer like is trying to click on the link and accidentally they call? This being right next to the streamer's name there is a massive pain. All these changes came through after they fired the Twitch Council. Yeah, that's the... They fired the Twitch Safety Advisory Council, which to be fair, never really did anything. Yeah, like Twitch had actual positive momentum. I was like, kind of like, hey, they're actually making an effort. Now I'm just like, what the fuck are they doing? Just ask any streamer. Or it's like, hey, would you like to be called at any moment on stream by a chatter? No. What? There are stream ideas like talk shows and podcasts and interview kind of things, which are very interesting. That could do it. But there needs to be adequate protections in place for both the streamer and the chatter. And also, there needs to be the option to disable it. Because if you let anyone go on at all, it's like, well, they just have to follow you. It's like, okay. People can just make new accounts and then just troll you the whole time. Does that actually know how to say remember no Russian in Russian? No, thank you. Anyone trying to tell you how to say something in a language is going to get you to say a slur or something very stupid. Remember that. That's some wisdom. Like how you say, I love your face. Or chin chin. Daisuki. %, sub price increase was arbitrary policy changes plus more anticipated when features equal profit. Yeah. It's just... It's not gonna be a recipe for success. I think there is merit in all of the features Twitch is trying to do, but they are so fucking silly in the way they're going about this. They're not consulting any streamers. No streamers like come forward like, hey, I did the beta test for this, which you'd expect from any company which has so many people to talk to that would just do it for free. Be like, yeah, sure, I'll test this out. So many people would, and yet no one is like, yeah, I tested this. I'll fucking do it. Like reach out to me. Anybody. Just say like, hey, we want to do this new thing. And test some of your huge content. Yeah, like, if you were able to test it, it'd be great. Instead, they're just like going, they'll like it this time. They'll use it this time. We can make more, we can use it this time. They'll go through. I'll get a promotion. I'll get a promotion in this project. I'm the manager here. I'll get a promotion. I'll get a fab. See you later, suckers. And it's just silly. There's a highly engaged user base on Twitch. Yeah, it's incredibly engaged. But for some reason, they don't take any advantage of that and leave everyone confused and surprised. People would kill to have a user base that's dedicated and consistent. On Twitch, there is like a normal culture. On YouTube, every video is filled with bots and dumb shit. On Twitch, there is at least people that say chat messages that are real. It's just insane. And so, the streamers are the ones making the product to actually deliver to the users are blindsided, and the users are also blindsided in the form of chat. There's no like cohesion with any of the statements. So yeah, like just how do you push through 2 new features in a week, of which no one knows what the fuck is happening, and release is completely broken and also can't be disabled? How do you do that? Because this, as well as the fuck is it called, power-ups, it's still at the top. I still can't fucking disable them. It's just silly. Fundamentally, it's not a logical way Twitch will function for implementation. I think the pitch that have been shut down is anecdotal. Since they bootstrapped to know nothing executives to be based on large-scale data collection. Getting user stories and feedback is always anecdotal. It can't not be anecdotal. It's someone's experience. You can't be like, oh yes, they experienced 2. Oh, this person's experiencing like a 5 right now. What the fuck? It's always anecdotal. Like, oh yeah, this person's like an experience of like 7.5. Oh, that's up. Their experience is up. Shit. No, you gotta talk to them and understand what's happening. This guy's feedback tastes like chicken. But they're the people that make the reason why you get money. You get money from these people. And like, hello, I'd like to give you money. And you're like, I'm gonna fucking shove shit in your face. You're not gonna like it. What? It won't work. What? And both of you are left confused. They've already abandoned the feature. They're out of the room. Like, Twitch is essentially just throwing a flashbang of a brand new feature. You're left confused. It doesn't work. You're blind. You're screaming. Your ears hurt. Your eyes hurt. And then in a couple weeks, it's gone. There's no, like, you know, drip feed of updates on it. Hell, even the fucking... the power-ups thing, they said they were meant to take like a... oh no, the VR chat changes. They were meant to have a talk about that, and I didn't see anything posted online about it. There's a danger of letting executive suite micromanagement push their ideas. The only laying data-driven plans is and fall back on when it fails. Yeah, it's silly, because I think Dan Clancy legitimately does want something out of the platform. But there's no communication between any of the teams. Which, by the way, remember, all of Twitch ANZ was laid off. Pretty much the entire team. There is no communication now. Everything is now all automated tickets. There is no partner managers. None of them talk to you anymore. It's all through the website. I get less responses now at my current size than I did over a year ago when I was much smaller. The people who actually know Twitch as a platform and would know what it really need, or at least 4 screen moves. Yeah. Yeah. Because, you know, I think that over COVID there was a lot of bullshit that happened. But it doesn't take that long to reach out to some of the people on the platform and get some advice. Hell, just message all the top streamers like, hey, there's this new feature. Would you like to try it on stream? It then becomes an event. Because every streamer is dying to do content. So, hey guys, let's test out this new feature on stream. That then becomes a positive thing. Holy shit. It's not like some insane thing like, how do we talk to people effectively? Just fucking send an email. Make a fucking blog post. Hey, we're testing out this stuff right now. That way people are like, hey, I want to test this out. It's not ready. Instead of having it be released. It's obviously not ready. People expected it to be ready because you released it fully. And then everything is fucked. They've been doing that with secret AV1 and HEV streams. That's good. Why the fuck are you not doing this for any other feature? That doesn't make sense. Yeah, like they have the suggestions for him for a reason. Corporate America works in mysterious ways. It does. It does. Do you think it's cold? Yes, I would say 0.01 C is very cold. That's particularly freezing. I mean, everything you say, money, removal of people who can fix problems with automation. Nothing at Twitch is properly automated, though. Like, there are a shit ton of things that manual processes. Has a little anecdote on my experience local on Twitch. Unaccompanied by a brief, the only activity we took from the meeting and successfully implemented was suggested by a systems engineer. Yeah, yeah. That tracks. From the Twitch dev said it's kind of shit and building things on it. I mean, yeah, like the ban system seems to be manual. That Twitch outright denied that things were automated because people were worried about the AI automod, and they're like, yeah, no, that doesn't happen. It's actually a guy. Which is why there's so many, like, you never get a response to things, because there's so much that isn't automated. Even the ad system, allegedly, from what I've been told, the ad system is not automated like most of the platforms. They have to each be manually approved and tailored to be done, which is why the ads on Twitch are so shit. You can't target it. The ad system doesn't even have like targeting towards, okay, well, this demographic of this age or this location and this people that watch this category and this. You can't even do that apparently. It's just a blanket. Hey, one ad on Twitch, which is insane because I swear like fucking cool maths games at this point probably has better ad targeting. Yeah, like that is everywhere else automates it. I guess YouTube has outright scams, but having ads that aren't the same single one over and over, because they're currently complaining about ad revenue. When they have the worst system, they're not going to be making as much money from it as they could have. That then leads them to making sillier decisions elsewhere. Like focus on that. That's something that you have right now that could just be improved, and you would make more money without any of the users giving up their own money. Just nonsensical incompetence from decision makers is all the rage. Yeah. Then some government organization warned people that some YouTube ads are just placing scams. The FBI suggests you have an ad blocker. Alright, so if you're ever worried about it not being ethical, the FBI recommends an ad blocker. It's literally in their official publications. FBI's Internet Crime Complaints Center issued a public service announcement recommending ad blockers to thwart cybercriminals who impersonate brands and search engine ads. The FBI recommends ad blockers. Yeah, but it's the FBI. Contrarians to be like, well, the FBI says I should do this, so I gotta start sucking dicks. The FBI doesn't want me to suck dicks, I better suck dicks. And it's like, no, maybe you should, maybe if they say, hey, this element of security could hurt you. You don't think, well, fuck you, Chloe. I'm gonna go hurt myself. Oh, okay. You know, like, there are ads that carry malware. There's a whole bunch of, yeah, fuck you, I'm gonna suck that dick harder. Yeah, so when the FBI recommends you have ad blocker, like, you know that it's a reasonable thought to have one. Duck noses. FBI is my favorite authoritative source. Okay, on an element of security, where they're saying, hey, don't click on this link. We've found that there is a bunch of crimes connected to this. Would you just click on it anyway? Because like, well, I don't trust the FBI. That's very clearly a situation of, no, you obviously trust him. Did they know that telling you that was a double bluff and that having yourself as their plan all along? Yeah, it's a double bluff, which is why you gotta do the true thing of having an ad blocker installed to fuck with the FBI, because they want you to hurt yourself by being contrarian. Yeah, it's actually a gigabrain. I'd be pretty desperate for that to actually make a statement like that. Yeah, like, it's not good. Ads are a bit of a plague. I don't like ads. I know. Controversial take. I don't like advertisement. By the way, buy gamersupps. buy gamer code yap. It's okay when I do it. My rep today, gonna get jacked now. Hell yeah. What'd you get? What'd you get? I like the alphabet plays. It's safe to know soon they know this shit about security. Yeah, like if FBI guy says, hey, your computer can actually be breached by doing this. Here's your computer being breached. And you're like, well, shit. They're probably doing it because they've... It's like when rival gangs release info to the police about the other gangs. It's like, well, this is illegal. But fuck if I let that guy get ahead of me. And so if they're doing this, they probably think, okay, fuck. Some other agency overseas is like getting with these people before we can. Fuck. We had to issue a statement. Everyone has to use ad blockers. I don't care if we can't use the ads anymore. Everyone has to start using them. As someone said, ads can exist if only continue to exist on platforms like Twitch that like have an access to, then they're really awful. I also agree. Chad, who do you prefer? Gloria at least warns you about shit, or corporate schmuck that wants to sell your daughter and scam you? Yeah, like the FBI at least is like bound by law. Ish. The corporate schmuck isn't really, like white collar crime is not like, I don't give a shit. That's just a fine. That's the cost of doing business. Hashtag not a glowy, by the way. Yeah, the worst person you know just made a great point. FCC as the agency that should have made that statement. I mean, probably. They probably can't. I don't mind ads and they are generally interrupting content, don't require interaction. Yeah, like, I'm not opposed to all advertising. I just don't like a lot of ads if they interrupt the thing I'm doing. Like, imagine if you had like a hammer, and every time you hammer a nail, it just starts like vibrating and playing an ad, like a little Mexican hat dance. Okay, no, that'd be good actually. I'd like that. Imagine if it just started like fucking screaming out McDonald's as you're like trying to hammer a nail, and it won't move. It's like quantum locked to that position in space. It just starts screaming McDonald's, and then after 5 seconds, it quantum unlocks, and then you're allowed to use a nail again. Yeah, like the FBI says using ad blocks is good, but if the FBI recommends, hey, you guys should use adblock on Google Chrome store, you'd be like, okay, FBI. I'm not gonna trust you on that one. Which, by the way, adblock is compromised. Like the original adblock extension was sold and bought by a company. It is compromised. Don't use it. You're meant to use uBlock Origin. uBlock Origin is consistent and secure. The original adblock has been compromised. Do not use it. If you are currently using it, do not use it. uBlock is great. So this one, adblock was sold. I believe adblock plus, yes, adblock and adblock plus have also been sold. uBlock Origin is currently the most reliable one. My old PC had that might explain the weirdness. Yeah. Yeah, and the original uBlock is also compromised. uBlock Origin is the real one. Anyways, did you guys know that there's a Nintendo sale? There's currently a Nintendo sale. And so like I'm trying to think like what to buy, because Nintendo games are pretty fucking expensive. And I have a Switch now, so I'm like, well, I may as well get some like cheaper Nintendo games while they're on sale. Because alright, what would you recommend on sale that I should buy? Unicorn Overlord, I have it on PlayStation. As a Nintendo presentation tonight. Wait, when is the Nintendo Direct?
125. This message was blocked by the Australian government due to expired communication
what time
license.
is it PT? Oh, it's in 4 hours actually. It's at midnight. It's midnight actually. But sacrifice sleep to watch it. I mean, you could. It's in 4 hours. We could watch it together. Wait, does Nintendo let you watch it together? Is that a thing? No, it's at midnight. I already go until midnight anyway. Yes? Alright, then we'll watch it. Sleep. That's the thing to do. Don't think that Nintendo was worth sacrifice and sleep. It's not sacrifice and sleep. It's in 4 hours. I'm up anyway. It goes like 40 minutes. It's at 3 hours. Is it 3 hours or it's like 30 minutes? This is Nintendo's official tweet. Roughly 40 minutes. 7 AM PT. It's at 7 AM PT. What time is it PT? It is 3 or 4 AM. So in 4 hours. Which is, yes, midnight. Yes, 40 minutes is a runtime. Sweet. Alright, we'll watch it then. Anyways. Yeah, so like in terms of games and stuff. What is like a good Nintendo game to play? Because I want like a first party one, because if I can play it on PC, I'll just like play it on PC.
Thank you for all the company and the yaps.
No worries there, sure. Been in 9 months, welcome in. How you doing? But like, again, if it's on another console, I'm not buying it on the Switch. Like I want like Switch exclusives. Like what's only on the Switch? Advance Wars, that's a good point. That's a good point. Write that down, write that down. Should sale. Exclusives only. Because everything else is like 10 times more expensive on Nintendo. Alright. Advance Wars? Metroid Dread. That's true, I do want to play that one. As well as like Prime. I suppose there is also Zelda. There's the Mario Odyssey. Fire Emblem. Oh, true, Fire Emblem. Is Twilight Princess available? I sure I can find an old console for that one.
100, you can play all Nintendo games on PC, if you know what I mean. Wink wink, nudge nudge. Nintendo also doesn't do sales. I say focus on multiplayer Nintendo exclusives like Mario Kart or Splatoon.
The emulated, I just got a Nintendo Switch. I know, well, like you and me, buddy, are like, you know, emulation is better, but like for the Switch, it's still more unreliable, and I already have the fucking thing. Simmer down on the never buy any console thing. I get it. That's why I'm saying exclusives. I get it. Don't worry. Pikmin! True. I really want to play Pikmin. Because yeah, like the games, they cost way too much. So, if they're on sale, and there's any of these ones on there that are on sale, I like to. The main title games rarely ever go on sale, and that's bullshit. There's a 3-pack of older Mario games too. If any of them missed, Mario 64, Mario Galaxy, Mario Sunshine. Ooh, Sunshine would be nice. Mario Galaxy or Sunshine would be really nice. Or Kirby. That'd be fun. What else? Mario 3D All-Stars. I heard that was good. We just mentioned 1 or 2. Like, I remember we just mentioned 3. Alright, let's see. So we have the... any of those over here. There's Dark Souls. The Incredibles. Okay, so all these are third-party games. I want like the first-party ones. I want a game to be from Nintendo. There's Disco Elysium. It's Rabbids Nintendo. I haven't played one of those in ages. WarioWare, that's true. Are there any good like Wario games? Because I know those like the ones on the Game Boy that were really nice. I really liked their ooh, Advance Wars 1 and 2 Reboot Camp. Okay, good to know. 53 bucks is a bit of an ouch. Super Mario Maker, don't really care about that one. Ring Fit is the thing. I got Ring Fit. Ark Survival Evolved. I did not know that that's actually on the Switch. What else we got? Let's see. So there's House of the Dead remake. I can probably get that there. Mario Kart Switch Sports. Oh, sure. If there's Mario Kart, I get that. Kirby Star Allies. I'm not sure if that one's good. There's Quake. They have Quake on the Switch? Bayonetta 3, that's right. Bayonetta 2 and 3. Okay, so Bayonetta 2 and 3. As well as, what was the other one? I said it was Mario Kart. Yeah, Woman Game 2 and 3. I still to go through the first one. Covering the Forgotten Land. Okay. None of those. None of these. There's just Diablo. Yeah, big sip. Have some water. Before buying new games, you should play Ring Fit first. They're on sale. Nintendo games don't go on sale. It's also the end of financial year. If I can write them off as a tax expense, I will. I'll be like Kramer in that section and be like, yeah, but I'm just gonna write it off, Jerry. So by popularity, is that a thing I can do? It just says show 12, I can show 24 per page. This is a bit of the Xenoblade Chronicles 3. I haven't played 1 or 2. Persona is on PC. I can play that on PC. I already have Unicorn Overlord. I don't need any of these ones. Also search the eShop itself. That's true. But it was also kind of like a thing of interest to see like... Oh, Fire Emblem Engage. That's right. That's something Claire stayed up for like 20 something hours playing. Which is a little bit. That's a lot. Guns 3, Planet Pollution. Okay, none of these ones. 19 hours. Gotcha. See, the games are mostly story independent. 3 is called Expositor. Ah, okay. God Eater. Persona Collection. Again, I can get that on the PC. Let's just search it. Let's say, okay. Mario Party. Not on sale. So scratch that one. Let's just what's Mario Party? I did not write it down, but scratch that one out. let's say Advance Wars. That one is possible. Metroid Dread. Let's look for the Metroids. Let's look for the Metroids. Nintendo really hates Metroid, don't they? I have to okay, Metroid Prime Remastered is $60. Metroid Dread is not on sale. Where's 2 and 3? Where's 2 and 3? There's all the Metroidvanias are in front of Metroid. I searched for Metroid. I've done that. It's not fucking working. Okay. Zelda. I've already played Breath of the Wild. Oh, New Link's Awakening's on sale. Not even that one. Only Metroid Prime 1 is on Switch. Damn it. Okay, so none of these ones are on sale. I really thought... I really thought we'd have like, oh yeah, we can get some games on sale here. Just got here. Did we cover the Adobe lawsuit yet? Every single day, someone's like, you need to look at Adobe. You need to look at Adobe. Have you looked at Adobe yet? Please look at Adobe. How about you yabba dabba do Adobe the fuck up? Again, if it's an exclusive, I'll get it. If it's not an exclusive, I have any other platform for that that's a lot cheaper. And probably will run a lot better. Mario Odyssey. Okay, let's search for Marios. Let's search for Marios. Super Mario 3D World is on sale. Mario Party is not. Super Mario Bros. Wonder is not. Mario and Rabbids. What the fuck is that? The fuck is that fucking thing? The fuck is that fucking thing? It's an XCOM-like. What? Apparently it's good. I remember the one where like it was inside the Wiimote. You guys remember that one? Yeah, the fucking... Hey, where is it? You would put the rabbit in the Wii. Yeah, rabbits go home. That's the one. Okay, look at this fucking thing. It's a bit of an audio clusterfuck, but this game is fun. I like this one. This is old? What do you mean this is old? It was on the Wii. You could suck it into the Wiimote. Like, this was fun and cute. You'd see inside the Wiimote. This is watching it. Okay, when did it release? When did it release? 2009, so 15 years ago. Look at him. Gets all shaken up and fucked up. And this is the move with the joystick. You could press the buttons and it goes inwards. It's so cool. And the sound comes out a little speaker there. This was awesome. Alright. Mario Odyssey is not on sale. The only Mario game on sale is Rabbids and Mario Maker 2. Shit. Retro is over 20 years, see, so it's not retro. Red Dead thought, okay. Buddy, yeah. Said like 10 times. I'm only getting Nintendo exclusives. Red Dead Redemption was on the 360. I've played it already. People keep saying like, can you play my game? I'd like to please get this game. It's like, this is on the Switch. That's it. I'm only buying games on the Switch if they are cheap and first party because I can't get on any other platform where games are like $90. Yes, Bayonetta 2 and 3 are exclusive. Even Mario RPG is $80. Mario Kart 8 is $117 dues. Fucking new Super Mario Bros. U on the Wii U is $80. ABC Follow Me Animals is reasonably priced though at $15. Mario Rabbids Box of Hope Rayman Edition. Son of a cunt. Gangsta Paradise. $15. Okay, so none of the Mario. Let's try Pikmin. And Fire Emblem. Let's say Fire Emblem and Pikmin. Surely those have got to be on sale. Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem Engage is on sale. This one is on sale. Is this an exclusive? There's a Fire Emblem 3 Houses. It's not on sale really, so. It's 33% off. That's for Nintendo games. That's better. That one is on sale. Fire Emblem Warriors is not on sale. Skyrim is on everything. They're just gonna the lesser. Is this the lesser Fire Emblem? Let's look clear playing it. Isn't that good? What is Fire Emblem Warriors and Fire Emblem Warriors 3 Hopes? Why is this one $80 and this one's $90? Why is this one have an expansion set for free? Three Houses is good. Mechanically, Engage is good. The story is bare bones. Damn, okay. The story is the story. Oof, okay. Yeah, the writing kind of makes it or breaks it for me. Like, if I'm gonna be playing like a long game, I want to like the characters. And I like Unicorn Overlord because I like the characters and they're all mostly women. Like, it knows how to get to me. I should go back to that, actually. Why isn't Very Hopes of Dynasty Warrior Test? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yes, Femguts. Okay, so Fire Emblem, it's Engage. So kind of on sale. Pikmin. Let's say Pikmin. Yes, we got Amalia. She's great. I played on PlayStation 5. Please, 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 please. Pikmin, Pikmin, Pikmin. Please, please. Fuck. How do people afford to play Nintendo games? Pikmin 1 is $40. That relates to like the GameCube. That's 23 years old. None of the first party games are on sale. Okay, so Pikmin's not on sale. Well, how about Bayonetta? How about Bayonetta? Kirby. We can see Kirby. Give me a fucking Kirby, or I'm gonna scream. Please. Just one Kirby. Please. Just like any Kirby game on sale. Is Star Allies... wait, wasn't this like... Isn't this the old one? Isn't this like... Wait, this is the party game. This is a party game. Again, Chad did buy me the Switch. Chad did buy the Switch. So it's not like I'm particularly upset. Like I'm so appreciative of it. I'm just like, what the fuck? Nintendo. Like, can we play it solo? Playing a party game solo is the saddest experience imaginable. Why would I play this solo? What do you mean? Should have bought a Steam Deck, but that can't play a Nintendo Switch game, of which I want to actually play the Nintendo Switch games. The games are good. They're just like $80 to $90. It can okay, you... Again, I like emulation. I support emulation as long as you do it ethically. Nintendo Switch running on Steam Deck. How much actually is the performance?
I'm not kidding when I say that this video could be gone tomorrow. Nintendo's unleashed their army of lawyers.
But Nintendo believes otherwise and has proven to be aggressively litigious about third-party console emulators too. Now there are some drawbacks to this approach, like you're not able to use Nintendo's online services, which could be a deal breaker for you. To be clear, you can play multiplayer games, but only via local play or via local wireless through Ryujinx's LDN build, which is a bit tougher to set up on the Steam Deck by actually quite a lot. That's a tough pill to swallow for some after all of those hoops you already had to jump through. There are also benefits though, like easy backups of save games without Nintendo Online. I mean, I'll certainly sleep better knowing that a lost Switch doesn't mean hours of lost game progress. And while the first generation Steam Deck with modern emulators doesn't offer any performance advantages over a real Switch,
that will
change in the future.
Because Nintendo does like try to pretend that emulation's illegal. Again, Nintendo does like to pretend that if you run a ROM, you are killing children. And the shareholders are now going to go hungry because of you. No, like it's legal. Emulation is legal. Piracy is not legal. Emulation is.
And you could expect to run games at higher frame rates or resolutions, or even with experimental mods.
No matter how much a Redditor tries to tell you about how much of an awful person you are for emulating games, it's legal, and if you buy the game anyway, it's fine.
Hardware. And nothing we're doing here is, in my opinion, immoral or unethical. For those who are concerned about the damage that piracy does to game developers, you can rest easy knowing that we didn't download any ROMs
Japanese
or firmware from the
emulation
internet.
legal,
We didn't circumvent any protections. We got the games and keys to decrypt them.
Japan has different laws.
Fair and square from our own device, using its own firmware recovery mode. That matters legally, even if it is a little less clear-cut than the AACS decryption keys leaked back in the day. But why is this so contentious that Nintendo fans will call...
Okay, but like the performance. Where is the performance? I want to say... Okay. Where's the? I want to see the performance. I want to know how it runs.
Which is
Tell
better,
me
the
how it
Nintendo
fucking
Switch
runs.
or Valve's Steam Deck?
If you're bored at this point, I want to see if it's like, yeah, it runs at this frame
In
rate.
today's video, I will attempt to answer that question, going through several aspects about each device and giving a point to the system that wins that category. First thing we should look at is the portability.
It's not emulating it. Fuck.
So it is 2024
Here
and
we go.
Nintendo officially owns the Yuzu emulator and has
Again, because it's not just running the same games. I mean, emulating a Switch game on the Steam Deck, which is what was pointed out. Doesn't show it being played. It doesn't show it being played. Why is it that people keep like, bro, just don't buy the game, just emulate it instead? It's like, I want to buy the game. I want to at least do it ethically. But also, it doesn't look like you cannot actually fucking... No one is even showing video of it running anyway. And I don't play video games off stream because I try to have a life outside of sitting in my chair all day, of which currently very difficult. I already play games too much on stream, even with yapping too much. I'm not gonna download an emulator to play offline a game that's meant to be portable, played anywhere, and then play another fucking video. Like, why would I do that? That doesn't make sense. I need to exercise. I'm lazy enough as it is. So yes, I'm not seeing any evidence of it actually running as well as people saying, like, just emulate the Switch game on a fucking Steam Deck. It doesn't seem to actually work. At least at a good frame rate. Because otherwise everyone will be like, here's a frame rate. Here's a very clear thing. Instead they're like, yeah, here's a third-party game that is also released on PC running natively on the Steam Deck. They're not going to show it running because they get cease and desist.
What's going on, guys? My name is Matt, and in today's video, I'm going to be attempting to emulate a...
First results. Emulator performance. First result. That's the emulator running. There's none for the Steam Deck. This is the first result in Google. There's none for the Steam Deck. So either one of us is lying or someone's really lazy, and it's also me. But it's another person too. Because there's tons of options of people showing the Switch emulator running now. I think performance is getting defended. Of course it is. That's what I'm saying. But if everyone's like, yo, you can just emulate on your Steam Deck, the Switch games. And it's like, no, because then there would be a detailed performance. Now, this one? Okay, is this the one? Thank you. $20 FPS? Why the fuck would I play that? Why would I go through the effort of setting up the emulator on a Steam Deck to play it at 20 FPS? What the fuck is the point? Because also, this is Animal Crossing. Runs the same speed on the Switch? Okay, but if I already have the Switch, why would I go through it? And this seems to run fine. On user at least. Let's see. Okay, Astral Chain. Right, there's that game called Astral Chain. Let's see.
Zone 36. All officers, ensuring civilian safety is your top priority. If you see any aberrations, take
That's
them out.
injured as well. Benno.
The legend of Aesir. A legend from the dawn of time. Nobody knows where the world came from. A struggle caused
Yeah,
the
like
Trinity of
that seems to
Realities
run
be
pretty
split
okay.
into 3 realms.
Skyward Sword, how about Metroid Dread? Does that run okay? Okay, the other thing about emulators and the reason why I don't play emulators for a lot of Nintendo games, like the more recent ones, is because of the stuttering there. No matter how many times you sit there and you recompile shaders, they keep fucking stuttering because you can't avoid it. I know the Switch has performance issues. Stuttering is way worse. Stuttering is way worse than the frame rate being low. Because it hitches, the whole thing pauses. For what it's worth, build the shaders when you see items the first time, yes. Even if you download a shader cache from someone else that built in the same system, even if you let it try and build the whole shaders before you start, it still doesn't work. They get corrupted. And the stuttering is still there anyway. Decrease the sunlight deter, which, by the way, I got an email that I've been approved for a Quantic Dream approved me to have a key for Beyond Two Souls. I don't know why they did, but they did approve me to get a key. So, thanks. Because, like, I applied for it. Thanks, David Cage. We did finish Detroit. We didn't get the Buddy Cup ending, but it was an interesting experience. Beyond Two Souls from 2013? Is it from 2013? I thought that was like a recent one. Wait, this is on the PS3? I thought this was like on the PS4 at least. Holy shit. I did not realize that it's not sponsored, but they gave me the game for free. So it's like, I'll take it. You got scammed? How do I get scammed? How do you get free keys? I'm a streamer. There's like some amount of you that don't say it. There's some amount of you that watch. So like, it's technically exposure for them. I get their game for free. They get exposure. I get to make fun of it. Scammed and playing Beyond Two Souls. It's funny. We can laugh at their game. We can laugh at the David Cage games. They're very fucking funny. Yeah, Detroit is David Cage's most famous thing. We're going back in time. We're doing the fucking time warp. I can then play a Heavy Rain after, which they also gave me a free key for. This is like all upside. You guys are acting like playing a video game is like your 9/11. You're like, oh, if I have to play this game, this shitload of fuck, this pee-pee poo-poo of papa poop, oh, I'll never recover. My job is so hot. No, it's a bad video game that I can laugh at. That's pretty fun. That's fine. Why are people like acting like this is literally the worst thing ever? It's a bad game that has comedic value in it being bad and over the top pretentious. David Cage games on my Roman Empire. I tried to do what it means to just say it. Same. I was joking. I love watching play those games. Hell yeah. James Rolfe. It's great because the video game nerd is something that people now pretend to be unironically. It's a weaker main material and heavier in there. Probably the weakest. Okay, but it can be weird. Playing on stream left and together is different than playing alone. Yeah, like playing this alone is suffering. Laughing about on stream with friends and viewers, pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh, wait. Hang on, something very cool. Wait, look at this. Top streamers from Australia in May. Festilli, Early, Total Legend, Methodist, Whipping Up Poopy, Stone Mage, Cleo IT. Cleo's all the way up. That's pretty good. So, congratulations to Cleo. She's worked really, really hard. Like, she works harder than pretty much anyone else I know. So, in terms of sheer just amount of time streaming, holy shit, she does so well. Good shit, Clear. She is in the top 10 of Australia in terms of most watched, which is holy shit. I think she has streamed the most out of anyone in the top 10. You'll love to see it. Holy shit. Yeah, let's screenshot the woman. Hell yeah. PS4, this is for me. This is for me. Okay. Oh, wait. I'm in the laundry. I gotta put the laundry in the dryer and take out the other one. One sec. Give me a second before I forget. I always keep forgetting the laundry as I go off to do other jobs. Okay, give me a sec. People like, what game do you want to see? Yeah, let's do a straw poll. The Switch of Ark. That sounds awful, and not a fun way. That just sounds actually awful. Like, Ark is a shit game. Not even in a funny way, it's just bad. Wow, what streak? Hello, welcome in. Okay. Which games to play? How do we create a poll that's like... Alright, because I need to put in these ones in there. So there's the... Oculus Suspension takes up 1 terabyte of disk space. I'm not sure if that's probably an exaggeration, but... Funny. Just say it's badly optimized. I mean, is that? It's also a bad game. Not joking, I tried installing it was taking that much. That's absurd. Yeah, we'll do a third-party poll. Okay, so Pikmin. Let's say Pikmin. Because wait, for the Pikmins. Is it like Pikmin 1, then Pikmin 2, then Pikmin 3 and 4? Or do I start at like Pikmin 4? What's like the play for that? I'll actually try text streaming. Before was alternative Pikmin 1. Okay, start from 1. Okay, Pikmin 1. The other one is Mario Galaxy. Mario Sunshine. Advanced Wars. Metroid Prime. Metroid Dread. Well, Mario Kart's not really a thing there. What are the other ones up there? We can also do Zelda. What are like the Zelda games you guys suggest to try? Because like there's the Link in a Little Island one. Breath of the Wild. Not Breath of the Wild. I played Breath of the Wild. Tears of the Kingdom. I'd have to consider. Awakening? Twilight Princess, Wind Waker. Oh, Wind Waker would be fun, actually. Link's Awakening, right. Alright, so Pikmin 1, Mario Galaxy, Mario Sunshine, Advanced Wars, Metroid Prime, Metroid Dread, Link's Awakening. What other Nintendo games worth playing? Mario Odyssey. Minish Cap. I love Minish Cap. I had it on Game Boy Advance. It was great. Astral Chain. I keep forgetting what Astral Chain actually is. But I will add it to the list. Astral Chain. Wind Waker is on Switch? Okay. Oh, is Astral Chain on Steam? If so, then no. Astral Chain. PC. It is not on PC. It's Switch only. Is there any way to cancel the storybot timer? I spent pretty few hours fun with games with playing on Switch. I personally listen to games with exclusivity. Thank you. I'll take a look. Let's see. So, and game in there. Okay, that's a big list. Advance was 1 and 2. Nintendo 64 online. I'm not paying for a Nintendo 64 game on the Switch. They can suck a dick. I'm not paying full price for Nintendo 64 games. Game Boy Advance. I'm not paying full price for Game Boy Advance games. I have Game Boy Advance games. Prince of Persia, let's count. That sounds interesting. Oh, Animal Crossing, that's right. Fire Emblem Three Houses. Kirby's. Which is the one where a Kirby becomes a car? Which is that one? Forgotten Land? Okay, I'll add that to the list. Kirby and their Forgotten Land. Because that seems very cute. Pikmin 1, 2, 3. Paper Mario! I've never actually played Paper Mario. That'd be fun. There's Splatoon. Odyssey, Link's Awakening. Metroid Prime, Metroid Dread. Pog accidentally timed himself out. Wait, did he? No, I didn't. Okay, when you say we have an emergency. He said we have an emergency. He just deleted his message. It would have been funny though. Anyways. Had to do a wellness check on the moderator. Anyways, Advanced Wars, by now we've got that one. Primary Earthy Fire Emblems. Okay, so list is over here. I have the list on this one. So for the games to play are Pikmin 1, Mario Galaxy, Mario Sunshine, Advance Wars, Yippee, Metroid Prime, Metroid Dead, Link's Awakening, Mario Odyssey, Astral Chain, Kevin with Gunland, Paper Mario. Which Paper Mario are you thinking? There's more Paper Marios? How many Paper Marios are there? I guess whichever's the good one. There's 3? That's impressive. Red Dead Redemption is on Switch, the only way to play the original. You can't get on PS5. What? That can't be right. It wasn't like the 360. Anyway, I've already played Red Dead Redemption. There's 5 overall, 3 on Switch. Okay, 1,000 Year Door. Okay, 1,000 Year Door. See, I told you. Okay, but I'm not playing it. I've already played Red Dead Redemption. I'm not gonna play it again. If anything, I've never actually played Grand Theft Auto 5. I've never played that. Cause I saw on like when it came out for the 360, it was like like a shit ton of discs. I was like, that's not worth it. I don't have enough space on my hard drive for this. And I didn't want to play like the online thing. Oh yeah, it looks like a good game though. I probably should play it at some point. Paper Mario Origami King. Okay, so 1,000 Year Door is the recommended one though. Yeah, play Witcher 3. I should buy Witcher 3 again on the Switch so I can play it at 12 frames a second. Alright, I think this is a good list of like stuff to sort out which one I should play after we finish Luigi. GT5 was good online, can be fun with friends, that's it. Yeah, like, I don't care about the multiplayer. Like, I don't have time to make like a second job for multiplayer. Single player is like fun. I enjoy. Competitive nature isn't like completely beaten out of me. I just, games are meant to be relaxing. They're meant to be fun. Sorry, it's the timer is still going. So you play Red Dead 2? No. I have heard the bulge strength for Red Dead Redemption 2 in the winter. So for the last decades, I figured I mentioned it. Fair, but I'm never playing the multiplayer, I imagine. Why don't I play games on a console that you can play on PC? Also, yeah, like, I only want exclusives. But also, so people that don't have a PC. GTA Online can feel like a real job on any expensive stuff. That's kind of cooked. Okay, let's say this is the one. All right. Okay, so let's do. Yeah, 1 vote per IP address. Sure. One vote per IP address. All right, let's create the poll. Oh, let's do a ranking poll. Let's do a ranking poll. So that way people can put their ranks up, like the one they want to see the most and the one after that. Okay. Chat, here's the poll. Vote on the games to play for Switch. There we go. Vote now, or forever hold your piss. Yeah, it's ranked choice voting. It's like the Australian government system. Yippee. Well, sit in a stand. Either is preferable. Like, you're allowed to do both. Yeah, it's always funny hearing about voting systems in other places. I'm just like, huh. That sounds kind of bad. Yeah, Dory, this sheet is not quite as big as the Senate paper. It's pretty reasonable. Hey, let me see the results. Okay, currently, in terms of the lead, Pikmin 1 is actually at the front. Coming last is Astral Chain. Mario Odyssey is surprisingly low. Yeah, like, I've never played any of these ones, so I'm super looking forward to this. I thought there was Fire Emblem on the list. I need to finish Unicorn Overlord before I start Fire Emblem. And from what I've heard, Three Houses is the best. Either it's that or chat can't read and realize it's dragged onto reorder. Yeah, like, I think this is a pretty good, reasonable poll we can go through. Yeah, Fire Emblem's like quite a big game. Yeah, at some point we gotta figure out how to actually turn off the bot and its messages. But for now, we should be fine. Oh yeah, in other news, in terms of like packages and stuff, I got a certain piece of hardware that'll be very nice for 3D streams. I'm into it. I'm not sure if I should say who it is yet, but it arrived today, and it's very fucking cool. So, because I was talking to them, and they were just like, you know what, we can send you a pair. And so I'm excited. I'm looking forward to it. I can't say what it is, but it'll be neat. It'll be really neat. Should not be guessed. I mean, you can feel free to guess, because chat's gonna say things either way. Is the gloves that say hands on fire? It's not those. Don't worry, that was for Coco. That's the ones that Centreo was very upset with. Nope, it's not them. Track and thigh high socks. I can't imagine that'd be very good. Like that seems kind of shit. Index controllers. Oh yeah, I have to add those to phone, don't I? But then again, the index controllers are kind of fickle. Not that the Oculus Pro controllers are good either. Okay, the bot is... Thank you, Sorrybot. You did a great job. You did a great job, sorry. Yeah, Valve hates Australia. It's revenge for the refund system. Did we win? I think we've won. I think we're doing pretty good. Anyways, we're gonna look at someone's here. Okay, so we can watch some videos in the background while you guys vote on this. Which again, feel free to vote. Feel free to vote. Like this will be up while I do other things. But we can look at some of the videos available on YouTube and do a little bit of React Andy before we go and try and play something. For example, this is a video that I think
Today I want to push the limits of 3D printing and see if it's possible to actually 3D print the perfect spread of Nutella.
Very thematic.
Initially
This looks
developed for
really
space
cool.
travel to provide astronauts.
Also, 3D printed salmon? Is that real?
With nutritious meals. 3D food printing.
Oh. Okay, I think this is noble cause, but oh. Okay, wait. I want to see that one now. 3D printed fillet. Fillet of what? I want to see these things. I want to see these goddamn printed meat. I want to see these. Oh, the fillet. Okay. First off, here's this one.
A juicy, sizzling steak.
Look at
made
this.
by computer.
That's so weird. Fat, blood. That's really cool, though. Kind of disgusting, mildly unsettling, but fat, blood, muscle.
While obtaining regular meat is a process that's been taking place for
That's
millennia,
kind of awesome.
Cow, butcher, beef. Redefined Meat, a meat alternative startup out of Israel, makes their product using a highly technical process. The mix of soy and
Hydraulic press.
pea protein, chickpeas, beetroot, nutritional yeast, and coconut fat is formed into
Holy shit, wait, that sounds nice actually. That kind of sounds nice.
steak-like shapes using a 3D printer.
Our goal is to become the largest meat company in the world.
That's not real meat. I mean, if it was real meat, that'd be kind of silly, wouldn't it? Like, if they already have the meat and they shove it into a printer to then turn it back into meat. Isn't that kind of silly? If it was like lab-grown stuff, that's cool. But
Meat substitutes are not new, but unlike the soy-based...
Okay, I don't like that looks like worms. That looks like it has worms. I would think that food is not safe to eat. Okay, it's got a bit to go. If that's the structure there, it's got a little bit to go.
crumbles that mimic ground beef, Redefined Meat's product is designed to act, taste, and cut like flank steak.
This is the holy grail of alternative meat.
But the most important
We're
part,
gonna grow meat
how
cells
does
and
it
add some
taste?
from them into real
This
meat. That
diner was
sounds
happy.
nice.
The texture feels right. Even the smell smells like the real thing. Really authentic. For me, it's revolutionary.
This is Inside Edition.
What about the taste? She didn't.
Texture feels right. Even the
texture feels right. The smell feels right. It looks right. Did not say the taste. Did not say the taste.
smell smells like the real thing.
Okay, and then there's this more recent one. 9 months ago, the fillet. Now, to be clear here, I think that 3D printed meat is really cool. Because if I can just have I can like, computer, steak, and it goes... I won't do it again. And I just have a steak in my room. That's fucking awesome. We can't pretend it's like, that's not, 500 steaks. That's really cool. But it has to be good quality. And that's going to take time, but it is getting cheaper. So you get a meat club. Sure. God, imagine being able to adjust it to just like 0% fat and you just have just a brick of meat. Completely inedible. So like, the fact you can do this is impressive. No printers that I'm not going to deal with. We've been over this. 3D printers are unironically more reliable than 2D printers. And if there's an issue with the 3D printer, you can fix it. With the 2D printer, go die. They will send the hit squad to your location. A 3D printer is now high enough resolution that it probably is better than an actual fucking ink printer at printing text. Okay, I'm gonna turn off the corporate music. Like, I mean, it looks real. Microprotein. You will eat the mushroom and the bugs. How to make it free? I mean, the fish has also got that. I would know. Yeah, like there's a lot of open source printers. But still, most of the ones that you can buy are not open source in the 2D space. Yeah, like if you don't have to kill mushrooms like animals for it, that's pretty good. That's not bad. I want to know how it actually tastes. Wait, 3D printing a living organ. Wait, what is this? What is this? Can I just eat the mushroom? I mean, that's like saying, why make a salad? I can eat the lettuce and then the tomato. Like, we cook. Watch Dungeon Meshi. Appreciate your love for humanity and the culinary process. That's kind of cool, actually.
My name is Chloe Russeveld. I'm from the Eindhoven University of Technology.
3D printed mushrooms is pretty
neat.
neat.
Graduated.
I'm not sure what I'm looking at, but it's neat.
Food and concept designer. I'm here at the Design Week presenting my project called Edible Growth, which explores how 3D printing could transform the food industry.
Like what's
Edible Growth is about 3D printing with living organisms. You print a structure of seeds and spores and yeast, and from there on it will develop in 3 to 5 days to a fully grown edible.
That's kind of really fucking cool. It doesn't matter if you think it looks gross. That is 3D printing edible living things. You're making bowls of mushrooms that grow in there. That's pretty fucking cool.
As it comes out of the
Yeah, like, do I need to like
printer,
water it?
you
Or?
can really see the straight lines of the technologies, and as it develops, you can see the organic shape. So by transforming appearance, you can see the stages of growth.
And yeah, the thing is, can we replicate this with other kinds of mushrooms? That's right as fuck. People can't live on mushrooms alone. Buddy, do you see everything? Like, damn, this hard drive looks really quick. It's a shame that a computer needs more than a single hard drive to run. Yes, there are multiple things you can do and eat.
And the development of taste and flavor.
It's like seeing a grill. I'm like, damn, this grill is great. This does nothing for the water supply, though.
By 3D printing food, you can make the production chain or the food chain very short. The transport will be less. There is
yeah, they were
less
just showing
land
meat
needed,
before.
But it's also you can experiment with new structures. So you can surprise the consumer with new food and things which hasn't been done before. I think
this is interesting. This is cool.
8 to 10
I make sure
years
nothing
before
harmful
this
grows on.
can
That's a
be
good
on the
point. I
market,
think
because they really
a
have
lot of
to-
people probably don't have the fungi know-how to distinguish if it's, you know, safe or not.
develop the technologies much further. A lot of
None of
people
this looks
think
appetizing.
if products
They're fucking mushrooms.
are produced by industrialized production methods, it's unnatural or unhealthy, and I want to show that it
Yeah, like
doesn't
shortening
have
the
to be
supply
the case.
chain. Like you don't need to go and see a big like farm full of this. It just you 3D print you 3D print the shroom. The shroom is 3D printed to your location.
Because you can really see that it's natural and it doesn't contain any preservatives because it doesn't need to be stored or anything. So
Failed
it will
plan one of
contain
these.
everything you need inside, so it's actually really
You got a
healthy
vendetta
and,
against fucking mushrooms?
sustainable also at the same time.
Yeah, it looks alien. I think that's kind of cool. I think we should have things that look more interesting. I want to experience joy in life with 3D printed organisms. That's kind of awesome. What is that?
The process of making a physical object from a three-dimensional...
Okay, this is 4 years later.
The process of making a physical object from a three-dimensional digital model is nothing new. These days, 3D printing is everywhere.
Yeah, like,
Users
it's
are
moving
constantly
incredibly
coming
quickly.
up with new ways to utilize this technology to revolutionize a field or fabrication process. And now, an interdisciplinary team of
I had to tell you
researchers from
once,
MIT
I'm
and
sure you're gonna be
elsewhere
fine,
have
it's
developed a
gonna be
new way
great.
to print 3D objects that can control living organisms in predictable ways.
We're looking into ways that you can begin to integrate the tools we now have in genetic engineering into the processes for digital fabrication. When we 3D print, we utilize a multi-material 3D printer. One thing that we're doing differently is beginning to integrate.
They can make this fucking shit in 3 dimensions, but still, HP can't get a fucking color print correct. What the fuck?
Chemical signals into the resins that we use. These chemical signals allow the 3D printed part to communicate to the cells that live on the surface of the 3D print. And in that way, the 3D print...
They're playing God with a printer. I can't get my fucking receipts.
has a pre-programmed control over the genes that are expressed on the surface of the 3D print.
For their initial concept experiments, the team incorporated various...
This is a research student fluff. They never come out of real products. 3D printing didn't exist until the 2010s at a consumer level. You can now buy a resin printer to make miniatures better than Games Workshop. You can now buy a 3D printer for fucking a couple $100 that works really well. Anyone's like, yeah, none of this stuff is real. It's all going to like, oh, 3D printers? Sure, they exist now, but 3D printers, organisms, that'll never happen. No one was like thinking that 3D printers would be a successful thing you could just have on your house like 20 years ago. That was like some sci-fi bullshit.
Chemicals into the 3D printing process. These chemicals then act as signals to activate certain responses.
I think
biologically
that people doing shit like this is awesome, and I have hope for the future and optimism. I think that this is really fucking cool. I want a goddamn gestalt built out of several organisms that all feel pain, but still love anyway. I want a goddamn
which
fucking...
are spray coated onto the printer object. Once added, the microbes
What
display
is this?
specific colors or fluorescence.
I have no idea. This is several leagues outside of my depth of knowledge, but it's really awesome.
In response to the chemical signals. These colors, the researchers say, demonstrate the successful incorporation of the living cells
They're
to the
making
surface
techno
of the 3D
beads.
printed material, and the cell's activation in response to the chemicals.
Each color that you see...
Yeah, and also there are CNC mills you are able to get that fit in a garage for cheap. There is full fucking circuit board production that you can do in a house now. That is insane. If you 3D print a sheet of paper with your receipt etched in, then it is the printer. Yeah, like...
appearing on the surface of these prints is actually the product of an enzymatic reaction, which is occurring because a cell has been given the signal to turn a gene on or off. What's interesting is anywhere that you see a color being expressed could very easily also be any other type of biosynthetic product created by a bacteria. That way, what you have is a new class of material that acts like a responsive or almost a pre-programmed intelligent material surface.
The researchers...
They can make my goddamn underwear think. And HP still can't fucking print the goddamn invoice.
Call this new class of material hybrid living materials, or HLMs for short. The objective is to make a robust design tool for producing objects and devices incorporating living biological elements, made in a way that is as predictable and scalable as other industrial processes. The printing platform the team used allows the material properties of the printed object to be varied precisely and continuously between different parts of the structure, with some sections stiffer and others more flexible. Some are more absorbent and others liquid repellent. Such variations could be used in the design of biomedical devices.
That's fucking awesome. That's so cool. What the fuck is that? I don't know. Parametric geometry and material modeling. I have no idea what that is, but you can make it.
That can provide strength and support while also being soft and pliable to provide comfort in places where they are in contact with the body.
Dude, imagine if the future... This is some really, really cool H.R. Geiger-esque Dooney shit. This is awesome.
Researchers suggest that useful chemical substances, such as vitamins, antibodies, or antimicrobial drugs, could be integrated into a wearable interface.
You have a drug helmet. You have a drug helmet. You could be a fucking cyber samurai. That's... Tell me this isn't cool. I like that this is the sci-fi bullshit I want to see. A drug mask.
Customized to fit the physical body and biomarkers of its
50
user.
cc's of
Or
psycho now.
consider smart packaging that can detect contamination, or environmentally responsive architectural skins that can respond and adapt in real time to environmental cues.
And that went from 8 years ago, they're printing mushrooms, to now they're printing drugs and helmets. Alright, let's go another 2 years forward. Bioprinting.
3D bioprinting, also just known as bioprinting, is a relatively new technology.
Wait, a year after that, growing human organs.
Lab. Basic organ research stems.
They're able to put organoids.
Organoids give data.
And
be repairing.
Hang on, okay. 3D bioprinting. I wanna see some of this shit. 1 year ago, because 5 years ago was back then. 1 year ago,
Dr.
it's
Mark
this.
Schuyler Scott and his team of bioengineers are using advanced 3D printing techniques to turn a paste made of living cells into actual heart tissue.
100!
The goal?
Holy shit! They're building those living chairs that adapt to your body shape. What Skiff-Eye series was that from? Was it Dune, or was it Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy?
I feel like that's Dune, right? Is that Dune? I studied in this high school where they made a work in hot organ from spinach leaves. That's pretty fucking cool. But they're
To
3D
one day
printing
be
heart
able to print
tissue.
crucial pieces of the heart, like valves and ventricles, that are living and can actually grow with a patient.
For adults, we have donor
Whoa.
organs that can last 20, 30 years after transplantation, which if you're a 60 or 70-year-old adult is almost as good as a cure. But if you're a child at the age of 2 needing a transplant, knowing that after 20, 30 years your transplant may be rejected by an immune reaction, then this is not long enough.
The concept of printing living tissue isn't new. It's called bioprinting, but it can be a slow process.
If you truly want to recapitulate everything about an organ, one might think about...
I am hope-pilled and happy maxed. This is awesome. Again, every year there's more and more shit being done with this that looks more advanced.
The need to...
And they start to look more and more cyberpunky. They're gonna start saying choom.
write every single cell in its final location. Now, if you did that at a rate of about 1,000 cells per second, it would take over 1,000 years to make a single heart.
And that's where Dr. Schuyler Scott's team made a
This looks
breakthrough.
so cool.
They developed a way to print with clusters of thousands of cells called organoids.
We take millions of those aggregates and condense those into what is essentially like a human stem cell mayonnaise that we...
Dude, that's how they should market it. That's how you get every American to be like, actually, GMOs are kind of cool. Tell them you have stem cell mayonnaise. Make it a stem cell ranch. And America like, yeehaw!
Can then print through the printer. We can write very large and thick slabs of tissue that can really be used for transplantation in the future.
Stem cell mayonnaise.
Yes, he just said stem cell mayonnaise. Once it's printed, it takes on a general shape of tissue that they can print blood vessel networks into.
We have the ability to write tissue, living cells from stem cells, and be able to come in and pattern vascular channels in 3D, and then connect those channels to a pump and flow oxygen and nutrients through that tissue so it actually stays alive.
Pretty fucking
What you're seeing in
cool.
these videos is that technique simulated for us with what the team described as essentially hair gel. The stem cells they use when they're printing
What?
a real sample are grown here in this large bioreactor. All those little things
That's pretty awesome. A fucking
You see
bioreactor.
floating that look like bubbles are actual stem cells.
Oh.
So far, the team has been able to create a structure similar to a human vein, about 2 inches long and half a centimeter in diameter, that could actually pump fluid on its own.
Because, okay, evidently I'm behind on this. I remember when people were like, stem cells, you can never use them for anything because currently we have to use like fucking babies to make them. That was a thing people used to be on because the process for them was some very laborious and tiny yield process using like fucking kids and fetuses. Now you just get them from fat cells? Now you just grow them? That's awesome.
They
That's
couldn't
really
show it
fucking
to us
cool.
because they haven't fully published their results yet. But they were able to show us what a bioprinted heart valve using their technique could look like. This again was printed with the hair gel, and it's based on an actual pig heart valve like this one.
I'm sickened, but that's amazing.
Down the line, doctors could use a technique like this to print the exact tissue they need
That's
on
why
demand
somebody starts stem
during
cells from fat and
surgeries.
inject them into joints
Something
with
like
artery or
this
cartilage.
actually
That's
could be implanted
insane.
in a human body in as little as 5 years. That's what the doctor just told me. Now, if you're wondering about a fully printed human heart, he says
Creating
that's
stem cells
still
from
a
skin
long
cells
way
even.
off.
Jesus.
But what do you think about this technology? You find it
That's pretty cool. What's the good in these videos? Yes, there's always a lot of good in things that are not yet market ready. But there is a clear line of research about stuff that's actually getting better and more consistent and cheaper year on year. So I am hopeful. Again, go back to the 1960 and tell a fella that you're going to be giving him a brand new organ. He'd be like, that's never going to happen. What do you mean? Hey, like, this is active. This is a year ago. It's still being researched. There's a lot of goods. If it was a wood, it'd be out. Skin cell reduction is a pretty recent thing. Interesting. They get stem cells from patient's fat, use them to grow into organ heart valve, and plant it back in the patient. It won't be rejected because it's literally growing from the patient's cells. That's fucking awesome. Yeah, like, okay. When was the first organ transplant? 1954 was the first human organ to be transplanted successfully. The kidney. And then it took 15 years for other organs to be transplanted properly. In the late 1960s. And then lung and intestinal organs were another 20 or so. This is within people's lifetimes. That happened. Before that didn't happen. Things can get better. Technology can improve. I have faith in that. Especially when it's like, it's clear that things are happening. I do want to... Do you guys remember the food cubes? So on the side of this, not to be, too optimistic and things and crash back down to reality at least a little bit.
All good research always deals with could, because they don't know for sure and aren't afraid to admit it, unlike corporations that promise will be and then never deliver 100.
That's a very fair point. That's a very fair point. It's easier and a lot, safer to underpromise and overdeliver than to overpromise and underdeliver. But less than 100 people died of nuclear pacemakers implanted since early pacemakers struggled with battery capacity. Oh. A nuclear pacemaker, that's insane. Holy shit. Because I remember like the last iron lung is turned off now, I think, from polio. Yeah, I wonder when we'll just make like more efficient versions of hearts. This weird sensory phenomenon of constantly promoting ongoing research is the next big thing. I mean, graphene.
100 if people thought could mean it wouldn't happen till proven we would never have gotten to the moon.
Yeah. Depending on... Okay, there is a movie coming out soon that's about faking the moon landing, which is kind of funny. I do really want to watch it. It does look good.
There are new polio cases in USA, so I expect
really?
they'll bring the iron lungs back. Yay for anti-vaxxers.
How the fuck are there polio cases? Well, wasn't polio eradicated in like the 60s? How the fuck are there new polio cases? Yes, not anymore. What? It pops up every now and then. Damn. Imagine fucking trying to not get vaccinated to get fucking polio. Like, you gotta feel like a dipshit at that point. Didn't get 100% eradicated in the more rural areas, and the federal was missed of the last bits of vaccination schemes. Okay. Damn. That's fucking stupid. Anyways, we're looking at, whatchamacallit. Their low-income country are still rampaging. That's shit. Damn. Oof. I was looking at the, okay, in light of hot news aside from polio, let's look at the food cubes. It was the, where is it? No, it wasn't the, food squares. They were food squares. Yeah, square eat. Okay, so look at these fucking things. Remember these? These were nutritional squares that were released that cost kind of the same amount as actual food. Yes, they had the classic chicken, broccoli, and spinach, and that's when I rice. Not gonna lie, they look kind of good. Yeah, so Drew Gooden made a video, and they don't seem that good.
A portion of today's video is
Well, the
sponsored
detective
by
game,
Google
it was full of
Domains.
aces.
More
It
on
was
that
very
later.
good.
Hey guys, welcome back to another episode of Drew. Just because something is weird and on the internet doesn't mean you have to buy it. Take a
Look at
bunch
these.
of food.
$15 for 6 chicken squares. Like, they look kind of good as a joke, but that's expensive. Yeah, that's US dollar dues.
And turn it into little
United
wet
States
squares.
bucks.
Gotta say, I love these photos. This is what it looked like before we blended it into
Oh, yeah,
a
Google
cube,
Domains is
and
dead,
this
I
is
think.
what it looks like now. Pretty cool, huh? In case you missed it, here was their big announcement video from last year.
What if I
Yes.
told you that
Not
wheat
deep freeze.
can transform regular food into squares?
I would believe you, honestly. I don't think most people's first thoughts when they see this are, how did they do that? It's more like, why would they do that?
Stop
I
for a
can't
moment
imagine
and
wanting a
remember
square.
how bad the food options are in schools,
Like, just give me Soylent at that
airplanes,
point.
hospitals.
You know, it's
Which, by the way, I've never actually tried Soylent. I've never tried Soylent. I kind of would like to. At that point, just eat MRE. Yeah, like an MRE would probably taste better. I imagine maybe it's for people that have like sensitivity issues or something. Maybe if you're like a businessman, you can be like Sailor Moon with like the toasty amounts, except it's like a square of broccoli instead. I want to try Soylent. At
probably
some point.
not a great sign if you have to start off your advertisement by saying, hey, it's better than hospital
Oh, I do have the
food. I like
gamersupps
this
in a
shot of
second
two
try,
people
too.
eating the squares in what appears to be an actual restaurant. Like, I can maybe
place
understand
have
the
a nutritional
practicality
value?
of having these things meal prepped, ready to go in
Maybe.
the fridge. But if a restaurant served slimy cubes of meat, no one would eat there. Sorry, Cube Cafe. I'm gonna go
Yeah, I would
somewhere
hit the
else for
bricks.
dinner. The rest of this video is less an ad for consumers who may be looking to try the product and more an ad for potential investors. Because they start going on about the
Yep, that's always the thing. As whenever you have like these companies that pop up, the concern is not, okay, who wants this? It's how much can we convince the people with money that there are people that actually want this? It doesn't matter if there is or is not people that want it. You just gotta convince the beans.
the margins.
Our business model is predicted on scalability and margin control. This combination.
Scalability, scalability, scalability. How about you fucking scale a fucking good food? As soon as you see scalability mentioned, it's time to run away. Because they're planning on blitz scaling. They're planning on pushing shit and having people hooked. But the thing is, you have to make something good for people to be hooked in the first place.
Will generate margins never seen before in the industry.
And honestly, it almost makes me want to eat it even less. They shouldn't be bragging to me about how low their overhead is. I would prefer it cost a little bit of money to make the food. It's kind of like when fast food restaurants will sell 50 chicken nuggets for like 89 cents and somehow still profit.
I need to know where that restaurant is.
It makes you wonder what the hell they're putting in those things. They say they have 16,000.
I always think of the Jamie Oliver video and those
but they only
children
have 49
that he
reviews.
was so disappointed
everyone
in.
that didn't leave a review is also satisfied? I mean, they never told us they hated it. As you can probably imagine, all the one-star reviews are about how they didn't like the taste or that the texture is kind of weird. But I noticed they give the same response to all of them. I'm curious which warming method you used. We really do not recommend using only the microwave, but for example, the electric grill or pan with a little olive oil to enhance the flavor and texture. And it's like, yeah, I'm sure it does taste better like that, but you can't have it both ways. You can't say, save 10 hours a week on cooking. These squares are ready to eat, implying that you can just pop them in the microwave, right? But then when people go, I don't know, man, they taste kind of bad. You're like, well, then you shouldn't have put them in the microwave. I don't know where you got that idea from. Well, no food review would be complete if I didn't actually eat the food, so let's go ahead.
I think the microwave meals can actually be pretty tasty. I think there was a decent amount of ones. Like, you gotta, like, try around a little bit. But some of them are pretty good. And some of them give me heartburn.
And buy some. You can either buy the squares by themselves or you can buy meal boxes. My favorite is definitely the vegan burger meal.
Like, scalability is like a done thing. Like, we got that down.
And you're supposed to stack all 6 of the squares on top of each other. And then, of course, wash it all down with
the Gordon Ramsay. Wait, there are Gordon Ramsay frozen meals? Gordon Ramsay frozen meals. Oh, fuck, there is. Roasted beef, fish, lemon caper, shepherd's pie. Huh, crab cakes? 4.5 out of 10. Okay, that's not looking good so far. Shepherd's pie, 5 out of 10. Oh, damn, that's shit. Wellington bites. Okay, I can't imagine wanting to get beef Wellington frozen. I would have thought Chef Ramsay would fucking kill you for suggesting that. Free cheese stuffed pizza bites. That's hard to fuck up. That's 6.5 out of 10. Fried chicken bites. Hard to fuck up. 4 cheese macaroni. Again, hard to fuck up. Fish and chips. For a microwave meal, pretty easy to fuck up. Slow roasted beef. Cheese bites. Lemon caper chip. 8.5. That looks pretty good. That looks pretty good, actually. Lasagna with bolognese meat sauce. Chicken pot pie. Okay, I want to know. Okay, Gordon Ramsay frozen meals. How do they look? Actually, out of the microwave. Chicken's hard to fuck up. Tell that to people who boil it. Gordon Ramsay frozen meals. Lasagna's hard to fuck up. Yeah, it's like the cheap food of choice. It's pretty good.
What's up?
This feels like a brain rot video. Eating Gordon Ramsay frozen meals 24 hours at Walmart. Like, was he in a Walmart? Is he there going? What? That seems like a brain rot kind of thing.
Dude. Unless you've been living under a rock for your entire life, you've probably heard of Gordon Ramsay. He was a protege of the great Marco Pierre White, who would go on to achieve great success by attaining 3 Michelin stars of his own. Since then, he's become incredibly famous for his hit shows like Kitchen Nightmares and Hell's Kitchen. Oh, and yeah, he makes frozen TV dinners. With a background like his, you would imagine that they would be a cut above the competition. But there's only one way to know for sure, so I went ahead and purchased all of them. And with the help of my right-hand man Markets, we are going to let you know if they are worth trying for yourself. We're gonna start with Gordon Ramsay's appetizer line, which is the 5 dishes you see in front of me, and I have my cameraman
Okay. Chad, which one do you think looks good? I think that surprisingly the Wellington bites look actually pretty well done, but I mean, these look good. The stuffed pizza bites look really nice. I'd eat those. Like, these look pretty damn good. I'm sure the lighting plays a factor. This wouldn't look good in, like, the depressing fluorescent lighting of a night shift worker at 6 a.m. But still.
Marcus to help me test these out. The rating will go as such. 5 wrinkles.
Yeah, microwave crab sounds.
I gotta eat it. I want it again. It's Michelin star worthy. 1 wrinkle is just terrible. You buy it to throw it away.
1 wrinkle means.
I mean, surely, like, you put these in the air fryer, right? Like, you wouldn't microwave these ones.
You should have just eaten it frozen or tossed it out before heating it up. 5 wrinkles?
What the fuck is... You just have a fuck it, what is this?
Yummy yummy in my tummy.
Yummy,
you got
yummy,
it?
What the fuck is that? They just have, like, magic in the background of the videos. What is that?
Tummy. We're starting with Gordon Ramsay's cheese.
Quantum levitation plan. You just get it. Fucking magnets. How do they work?
Yummy yummy in my tummy.
Yummy
you got
yummy
it?
in my tummy.
We're starting with Gordon Ramsay's cheese bites. These are essentially just cheese curds. And by the way, I air fried everything if there was a bake or air fry.
Okay, yeah. I was gonna say these look reasonably air fried because if you were to put these in a microwave, I'm sure they would taste pretty bad.
Option, we followed that. So here we go. That's not bad, but it's crunchy.
I'm sorry,
cheese,
watching
you know what I
food,
mean?
I'm
It's
sorry.
like cheese curds. If you've ever had cheese curds, it's like
Here's
that,
our label
but
this
not
fit
quite
is.
as good because it's
Let's
been
see.
air fried instead of deep fried, which is how cheese curds should
My
be cooked.
OCD.
I like it. It's good. I mean, it's their cheese. You bought a microwave
I'll
cheese.
shelve that
It's
one and
good.
then come back to it.
It's surprisingly good, actually. Okay, 1 to 5 wrinkles, Marcus.
I got
4?
I think 4. It's good. I'd have it
It's not
again.
bad.
And if I wanted cheese balls from the freezer.
A maglev
I'll
plant.
agree with 4 wrinkles. And
I
that's
kind
a
of
very
want
good
one of
score, by
those,
the
but
way. I do
not
think
really.
everything is gonna be
I don't
ready
want to
for
clutter up my
wrinkles.
place any more than it
But,
already
I
is.
mean, if you bought these,
I had to
you
add
knew
the
what you
fucking
wanted,
game
and that's a
subs
good
up there.
version of it.
Oh yeah, remember, the poll is still ongoing, by the way. You guys are able to vote in the poll and see this stuff. Okay, Pikmin 1 is definitely in the lead. I did. Yeah, vote there. It's in the short poll. It's in that pin. It's like a ranked preference. There's been 100 votes. I thank you. Good job. Proud of you guys. It's the Pikmin sleep. This feels like the inverse of how I voted. I'm sorry, Astral Chain lovers. And Paper Mario lovers. I would have thought Odyssey would be a lot higher. But seems like Pikmin, Galaxy, and Prime are like the favorites. Like quite a big margin. Then Sunshine of Answers and Metroid Dread are around the same. Then it's Link's Awakening, and then... I couldn't work out how to vote, so I clicked the default vote. You couldn't figure out how to vote? I'm sorry. I guess I should try and explain next time.
These are crab cakes.
It might be pretty difficult. Let's not make fun of them too much.
It's funny how a chef can have
It might be pretty
Michelin-star
difficult.
restaurants and at the same time make frozen meals. Selling out was always the goal, you know? Good for him. All right, crab cake.
Crab cakes.
Crab cakes. They don't quite look the same in the middle as they do on the picture, but let's see. Not a fan. If you've ever
Wait, so
had-
people just clicked OK? Did people just click OK? Is this the original order I typed this in? Did no one vote? Did 100 people just leave it in the default order? I dragged them up a photo. Okay. My vote's legitimate? Okay. People are saying they voted properly. Assuming people can read an esta economia. I'm sorry, an esta economia. I kind of fucked up. I got the trial edges. Brave Marker. It's sorry. It's very funny. It's very funny. Because okay, if I go to the poll, and I'm like, okay, wait, drag your preferred option to the top. Yeah. Wait, let's compare these. Okay, it does seem like there's at least some voting that's happening. It is not the exact same as what it was actually ordered in. So, okay. Whew. Something is at least happening.
A good crab cake in your life, that's not going to be great. Having said that, it's not terrible, but it's not good either.
What are you doing? Don't get these frozen crab cakes.
What about a
Wait till you're
reverb?
at a place that serves them.
I don't
It's
think
like
we
a
need to do a
moussey,
reverb.
Weird, velvety, like...
I think
the
we're good.
texture is, I
I
would
think
call
we're
it sort
good.
of gluey, stodgy sort of texture, like, I don't know, like overworked mashed potatoes. It's just not a nice kind of texture in your mouth at all. That's not one wrinkle, but that's 2 wrinkle. I think that's a 2 wrinkle dish.
Yeah.
Is that fair?
It was 2 or 3.
Ugh.
It ain't better than that.
2 wrinkles, Gordon. Moving on. I think we should do Wellington Bites last. That's probably like his signature appetizer, right? So let's do these. Stuffed pizza bites. Because when I think of Gordon Ramsay, my
It's a
mind's
moot
like
point.
Gordon
Mark
Ramsay,
doesn't stream
pizza
games.
bites.
I
They
stream
go
games.
hand in hand.
It's just that I forget to.
Fun fact about pizza bites, they're potentially the hottest thing on the entire planet.
Nothing wrong with that.
Look, tastes exactly like a Tostino's pizza roll if they cared about the dough a little more.
That seems good. What are the next one?
Every other pizza, anything.
You know, it's good. Chicken bites, and this one came with a sauce. You kind of tossed it in after you air fried them. Here we go, Marcus.
Oh, they do separation.
Mm-hmm. That's the best one.
Those
so
are
far.
pretty good. Those are pretty good.
The first.
Do they have these in Australia? Wait. Gordon Ramsay. Frozen meals, Australia. They do not. Okay, well, let's at least see the other meals. The ones in the boxes.
So if your first match doesn't feel right, BetterHelp allows you to switch therapists at no extra cost. Asking for
If my therapist has a background like this, she's working for like fucking the Animus group in Assassin's Creed.
So if your first match doesn't feel like, and highly
She's gonna
recommend
put me
you
in
give
like a
BetterHelp
fucking
shot.
13th
Again, that link
century
will be
man.
down in the description. Thank you so much, BetterHelp, for sponsoring
That's not
this
a
channel. Now
therapist.
let's get back to the review. Here's our first 4 entrees of the night.
Lasagna that looks somewhat resembling of lasagna. Risotto. That kind of looks like a risotto. Fish and chips. I mean, it's hot. They look kind of fucked up, actually. The fish and chips look kind of shitty.
We have chicken pot pie, fish and chips, mushroom risotto, and what is this one? Lasagna with bolognese meat sauce. Okie dokie, Gordon, if you say so.
If you look at the box, super flaky, and that looks like
A cracker.
A cracker.
Yeah, a cracker.
Mmm, flaky.
Oh.
Yum.
Flaky. Nice.
Nice.
Right.
Flaky.
The chips look kind of
Yum.
shit.
Crisp.
Yes.
Boring. David, this pastry does not look good. With that tuna-y chicken smell.
Oh.
Yeah.
I've never had a chicken pot
It
pie.
deserves another taste.
Good night, Kyun. Thanks for coming to stream.
Oh, it's on my lap. Yeah, I dropped them on my lap.
I mean, here's my thoughts about this chicken pot pie. Pastry sucks. The top is like a cracker. It's just, it doesn't want to be in your mouth. It's dry. The filling itself is pretty good. The filling is fine. Filling's like a 7 out of 10. Filling is good.
I don't like the texture of the chicken, really. The chicken bites, good texture. It's a little firm. I don't know if you agree, but a little firm. The top is just, it sucks.
I'm starting to think the frozen meals may not be the best of. Starting to think frozen meals may not be the peak of culinary cuisine.
Sauce! Not lamb sauce, but like, you're gonna show me sauce on the cover? Give me sauce. Do you know what I'm saying? Not like it was gonna be good, obviously, but give it to me.
Oh yeah, I think that's bullshit. If you advertise sauce on the cover of your product, it should have sauce. I think anything less is false advertising, and you've ruined my night.
Wrong. Don't you agree it's wrong to have that?
But it looks like a nice, beautiful, flaky piece of white fish. Let's see how it
You
looks.
cannot say there is sauce and a lemon,
look
and then give me no lemon and no sauce.
Terrible. I'll try a fry.
I'm tired. Like, if a person grabbing a frozen meal is depressed enough anyway, they're not fucking looking at it. You can't do this to them. You can't just like, well, they should have read. Motherfucker, this is the first time they've left their house in like a month. Let them have their fish and chips with the tartar sauce and the lemon.
Frozen fish and chips, I guess it's not completely terrible, but when you're dealing with fried food, it's best to just not freeze these things, you know what I mean? Like, fish and chips is so beautiful. It says here on the
Aren't chips meant to be frozen though?
cover beer battered pollock fish bites and things, but like, no, I would never make it. Let's see, here we go. Risotto with mushrooms, white wine, and
I
Parmesan
mean,
cheese.
it looks to be...
Just like Grandma made.
Ah, I hate it! I hate it! Ah.
Does not look good so far. It does not look good. Yeah, the magic floating plant. I gotta get a magic floating plant. Just like have it in the background. And people are like, holy shit! No one's talking about that. There's like actual magic happen. No one's talking about it. I'm gonna get that for my streams. I'm gonna have like a thing fucking rotating behind this. Hang on. I gotta just like have a... Yeah, I'll be here and just like, yeah, guys, so we've got like a thing that, holy shit, what the fuck is that? Never mind, no worries about it. We're just gonna keep going with the thing. Yeah, I gotta get me like some shit happen in the background.
That is awful. Oh, absolutely rank, disgusting.
He's mad because he's made a bunch. He knows what it's supposed to be like.
Yeah, I'm more
I
interested
don't know
in
what
the
it's
plant.
supposed to be like, but it ain't good.
If you've ever had a good risotto, you know what that's like. It's a wonderful.
Take the magnet, put on the figurine, the floating figurine. That's good to know.
So what do we think of 4 wrinkles?
Oh my god, where's my pen? That is a hard one.
Okay, what are the next ones?
Round number soon. Here we tired. We will be soon. I will say it smells good. It's not great. It smells. We weren't. We'll give it 4. Here we go. Okay. Round number 3.
I mean, they look like frozen meals. To be fair, the mac and cheese looks the most like food. These look edible. These look edible.
3, the last 4 dishes of the night. We feel okay, not great. Just shove the feeling down and push forward.
Mac and cheese.
Let's start with the mac and cheese.
We weren't feeling tired. We will be soon.
I will say it smells
Surely,
good.
if they fucked up the mac and cheese, I close the video.
Mac and cheese does put you down. It's just like...
You're going for more?
I'm taking one more bite. I just feel like I need to.
Is it good?
A decadent cheese blend of mozzarella, fontina, parmesan, and provolone.
Yeah, I can't even buy the fucking things. That's just depressing.
Red crumbs. I mean, for what it is, it's not bad. It's macaroni and cheese. Is it the best macaroni and cheese I've ever had? Far from it. Is it terrible? Far from it.
It's good. It's not... Yeah, it's mac and cheese, dude. It's pretty good microwaved mac and
They didn't fuck it up.
cheese. Yeah. You're not gonna be like this.
Well, next
For
time.
me, mac and cheese is something I make homemade like once.
3
Is that
wrinkles.
fair? 3 wrinkles is fair. I saw this one on the box and I thought, man,
Okay, let me
that
keep a
looks
chicken.
good.
They
I
said
love,
this
like,
one
this
was really good. They said this one was really
breaded
good,
chicken
apparently.
with a caper sauce, but then you get that, you know?
Frozen mac
It's a
and
bit
cheese
like
never
someone
was
on
homemade.
Tinder
See,
was
I
using
never
a picture
actually
from, like, 5
had
years
like
ago when it
homemade
used
mac
to
and
look good,
cheese.
you know what I'm saying?
That wasn't the
First
thing my
off,
family
this
did.
is a slop of vegetables. Little broccoli
Green,
florets,
it's all
bright
green.
green. It's slopped in there. Anyway, I'm excited.
This is really hot.
Chicken
This one
slop.
fresh out their microwave.
I hate that.
I gotta take another bite. This is...
Okay. It's not good. What about the chicken squares? Like, do you think maybe the squares are better?
Why would I just open a can of beans when I could spend $12 on that? I noticed that the
Will you be buying the
meals
frozen
are
slop?
way
No,
more
I will not be
expensive
buying
than
the
just
frozen
buying
slop.
the squares individually. Seems like if anything, it would be the other way around. But 6 classic meal boxes would give you 18 chicken squares, 12 rice squares, and 6 broccoli squares for $93. Or for $75, you can buy exactly
Oh.
the same thing. But either way, this isn't cheap food. You
Wait,
would
so
hope
the
and
deal is more
probably even
expensive?
assume that it would be based on the way that it looks. But $15 for one meal that's essentially just 400 calories of chicken and rice. This would have to...
How much is... Okay. 400 calories to kilojoules. Oh, that's not much. That's not much.
to be amazing for it to be worth that. Look, I'll happily spend a little bit more money on something if it tastes really good and is convenient to prepare. But if I'm being honest, I'm worried that these are neither of those things. Oh, wait a minute, they've got a sweet section, so I can grab some of my favorite desserts like peanuts or other nuts. Mom, can we go get dessert? No, honey, we have dessert at home. The dessert at home. And again, I'm all for convenience when it comes to food.
They kind of look like Baby Bell cheese. You know, like the little cow cheese that's like wrapped in the wax.
Healthy food was as cheap and easily accessible as fast food tacos
Yeah, for that price, like you may as well get like a meal.
But I'm not exactly sure
I have fucking sushi for $10.
who the target audience
Germany
for
Australia
this
uses
is.
kilojoules
If you can afford to pay this
I have
much
no
money
idea.
for
It's probably
tiny
just because
portions
America
of
uses different units
prepackaged
than everyone
astronaut
else.
food, you might as well just sign up for one of those companies that will mail you already cooked meals you can just throw in the microwave. Assuming, of course, that you prefer the appearance and texture of actual food. All right, well, I bought some.
Because
and
kilojoules
I
is
can't
metric,
wait
yeah.
to put it in my mouth. This is such a bizarre. Oh my god, get it
Okay.
too good. All the 20%.
Oh, that's right. The Google Domains thing doesn't exist now. Wait.
Then one too far in advance? You see, I bought the squares while I was still halfway through my last video with the intention of freezing them once I got here, but then when they did, I noticed their expiration dates all said 11/25. So I was like, great, I've got plenty of time. I'll just put them in the fridge. And after 19 days of that, I was ready to film part 2, so I pulled them out and noticed that they look kinda gross. The problem is I don't know if that's the normal gross that they're supposed to look like or a slightly grosser gross that means do not eat this. So I consulted their website where I read that they last 2 weeks in the fridge. Perfect, that's plenty of time. And it's already been more than that. So then I started panicking and thinking, should I order more? Well, that's not an option because this was right before Thanksgiving. And if I ordered them then, they wouldn't have shipped in time for the end of the month, my contractual deadline for uploading a video. But this is where their customer service team came in clutch. After several typing bubbles popped up and disappeared and popped up and then disappeared. It was very nerve-wracking. They assured me that the squares have proven to last up to 3 weeks in the fridge as long as they've been properly sealed, which they were. And I was like, that's awesome, thank you so much. But they're kinda yellow, is that bad? And she was like, don't worry, that's our secret sauce.
Ugh. Ugh.
Vivian, I'm gonna choose to trust you on this, but just know, my life is in your hands.
Now, I know these
Like a
look
Drew Gooden
identical,
disappeared
but
ever since
one
this
of these
video.
plates has
He's gonna have a
real-
Netflix documentary. It's gonna be fade to black, white text on screen. The secret sauce.
food on it. The other has little squares. Now, just first impression, can you tell which is which?
Rice, broccoli, chicken.
I meant which one is the squares, but it seems like you got. Is it the square plate that gave it away?
Square plate for square food.
Circle plate for circle food. What were you planning to do with the big spoon? That's a good idea.
I mean, this does look really cool.
Would you say it looks appetizing though?
So wait, it's not like they compressed the whole chicken breast into that. That's like the same volume of chicken breast, right? Because like they're saying that this is 400 calories in total.
Kind of.
Okay, well that's good. Hey, maybe this is maybe you're the
so this
target
is just not
audience for this.
actually
I'm so tired of
even.
food that looks like that.
I know.
I'm excited to try something new.
Maybe the novelty will wear
Oh.
off at some point, but for now, it's just so exciting to have someone take food in such an interesting new direction.
Yeah, I guess the rice has the most calories,
That's
but
because it is.
It's actually not that bad.
It's very
Oh.
dry. Blind taste test, would you be able to tell the difference between
Yes.
this chicken? Yes. I mean, I like my chicken.
I like that chicken.
Really? Okay.
They look like
that's
little
alright.
rocks.
Thank you for
Alright, you ready
sending
for
your
the
work.
broccoli?
Welcome in.
Oh, that's nasty. It's
It's-
definitely
yeah, so
wetter
everything is
than
just
the
essentially a
chicken.
chicken
It's
nugget.
Like you bite into it and it's sort of.
Everything's essentially just chicken nuggetified, which is not necessarily a bad thing, but for the price, that's not like
bursts
good.
in your mouth.
That's very bad.
Well, it's broccoli and spinach.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, pure chicken
it
nugget.
smells like broccoli. It's got that signature broccoli stink, but with all the flavor of spinach.
I like the way it jiggles.
It's like rice jello. It's not bad. It doesn't taste like anything, I feel like.
That's the same thing. What a fun way to eat.
Hey, I'm glad you like it.
Come into work, you bring your 3 little squares.
Yeah, you would be the talk of the office. I'm actually gonna slice this up and fry it, and we'll see how it compares.
Do you think you can just like make a sandwich out of it? Like you put the broccoli on top, the chicken, then the middle, and the rice in the bottom? I think you could do that.
Now we're talking.
Okay, yeah, if you deep fried these.
Where I film videos, Bim Bim finds a way to the background. She, in a past life, was a YouTuber or something.
If you deep fry these, cover them in batter. That would actually be pretty good.
Yeah, it's a million times better. The rice is actually pretty good.
I think I liked the rice better before.
Really? That's funny.
Chicken tastes better.
It has like a crispiness to it now.
It almost reminds me of like...
Runnier than I thought it would be.
It tastes like
sausage. Is that the secret sauce?
It does taste like sausage.
That's what it is.
Yeah, they make chicken sausage, right?
Yeah, that's
I think
exactly what this tastes
Oh,
like.
okay, so it's just sausage.
I don't. Maybe the psychology of it, that I think that it's square chicken, so I like it more. But if you were to just say it was square chicken
Right.
sausage, I wouldn't like it as
If I were to use that as a patty and like a breakfast sandwich and I told you it was sausage, you'd be like, I don't like it, even though it would taste the same.
But if you told me it was square chicken...
Yeah, the state-of-the-art, innovative new food technology, you'd be like, okay.
Yeah, probably.
I actually don't like the sauce. I like it better without the sauce.
What does it look like on a plate?
Well, what they want you to do is prepare the chicken the way that I prepared it, slice it up and put it on the stove, and then put it in like a salad or something as a chicken substitute. This gets crispier than chicken could. Like,
And why buy it if you're gonna cook with it and put it in a salad? Why not just buy chicken? Like, why not just slice up regular chicken? What's the point of... Because it's no longer a square. And it's more expensive.
That's why it's almost tofu-y.
yeah, it's got like a different texture. If it was cheaper, I'd be like, this is surprisingly good, but because it's still so expensive, it's like, it's hard to justify getting these squares when I could... It's more work, but if you go to the store and get all this for super cheap and just throw it in the oven, you'll have 5 days worth of food in an hour. It doesn't taste like chicken breast, but chicken breast is also kind of boring. So, you know, if you've been on a diet for a while and you're getting tired of this, and you want to venture out into something else that's also low calorie or whatever, like, give it a shot.
I would probably eat this like with other things. I don't think I could just eat this by itself. It looks like what I would imagine.
But it just seems too small, too expensive, and just... Ugh. Chicken breast is boring. Like, people need to start making sauces and actually use spices in this shit.
As a kid, airplane food.
Yeah, I prefer my consumable
jokes about
feathers bite
airplane
that to be
food.
in the
That's
shape
what
of
I
a man.
would picture as
Yeah,
airplane
oh, it must
food.
be like blended cubes of meat. It looks
I want my
like
dinner to
what
be in the front
80s
to Play-Doh
movies'
every day.
idea of what future food would look like. And you know what? I'm proud of you. You tried it. You stepped out of your comfort zone.
That motherfucker better go back to the cave and start crying.
Well, it just goes to show you should never judge a book by its cover.
Okay. The chicken squares? Novelty? Not worth money. How is Square 8 doing now? How are they doing? Are they still in business? Are they still in business? Can I buy them in a shit? Look, if they wanted to send me free squares, I would consider them. Squares meal boxes. This is obscene. This is their advice. They want you to fry them up and you have them like chips. Or chop them all up in a bowl. This is obscene. Ugh. And like, if I have to cook any of this, it's too much. Okay, how much does that cost? One meal is $16. 16 US dollars. And I have to cook it. That's way too much. Holy shit. This together is 30 US dollars. So 45 Australian. Buy the square, but I'm not buying the square. I'm not buying the goddamn square. Also, I think it's time for laundry. Yep, I can't hear the laundry going. So I'll see how it goes. Also, I'll put the noodles on. Okay, let's give me a sec. Give me a sec. welcome back. Anand, thank you very much for the gift sub to Yanochia. And Gilly, thank you very much for the 7 months. Thank you, welcome in. Hey. Alright, I put the laundry on. Or at least the dryer. And I've got the gamersupps noodle cup, because did you know that they actually have noodle cups? There's actually gamersupps noodles. And it's called artificial curry flavor. I'm trying these fuckers. Over on the right side. That's better. These fuckers. They're called gamersupps. It's a bit of a shit post, but I will say, I opened up the packaging, and the spice from the curry, I thought it was like Japanese curry. The spice like made me choke. This is like mustard gas. I might be too much of a little bitch for this. I thought it was a fucking. You don't use clotheslines in Australia? Well, I mean, it's fucking 10 p.m. I don't think the clothes gonna dry now. I gotta use a dryer. Like, the dust in the air is like spicy. Okay, it's just spice. Yeah, but I'm a baby. Yeah, white woman's body. You shouldn't expect that much from me. Anyways, that's happening. That'll be ready in a couple of minutes. Kiffy. Just get some milk then. I don't have milk. I do have yogurt though. Can't stand regular black pepper. Okay, that's a bit too far. Capsicum dip is too spicy. No, it's not. I just don't like capsicum. I think capsicum's a very kind of taste. It's not spicy. It's just like weird. It's like a sour, but not sour. I don't like it. Anyway, we're looking at stuff because again, the Nintendo Direct is in a couple hours, and we never got to. Okay, so let's rewind the tangent a little bit because we're back to
3D
here.
food printing has been rapidly evolving. So today I'm going to be trying the most popular 3D prints and see if they work made out of chocolate. Then I'm going to be seeing if it actually works to put Nutella in the 3D printer. One of the hardest things about 3D printing with chocolate is the type of chocolate itself. It has to be soft enough to be extruded, but then harden fast enough to support the next layers that go on top of it.
Oh, true. Okay, yeah, the structural integrity of materials is going to be very interesting. Like, I wonder if we'll choose... Oh, for fuck's sake, what do you expect from me? I want to see the Nutella. I can't have the Nutella.
Cocoa Press has perfected the chocolate made
It's a little chocolate candle.
Specifically for 3D printing. So their chocolate comes in these rods. You load it in like this and it melts the chocolate at 33 degrees Celsius. So it's a really low melting point. The bed isn't even
That's a chocolate pipe bomb.
heated. And put it up in here. So first, let's try the most popular 3D print of all time, Benchy.
Like days ago.
If you aren't into 3D printing, Benchy's like the equivalent of
3 days.
Hello World in programming.
All right, let's look at the time lapse of this. It's starting out great. The layers look smooth as can be. Who needs PLA when you have chocolate? It's getting a little sloppy.
Hulk, yes, keep it the program. Keep it the program. I've announced
chocolate,
I've gained weight and I'm trying to exercise.
Uh-oh. Oh no, what happened?
Oh.
It's just a mess of chocolate now. Okay, so this Benchy really struggled. So I think that
It was doing pretty good for at least a little bit.
the main reason is because normally there's an overhang on the roof here, and so with the chocolate, it's just not stiff enough to support that overhang, so it just collapsed.
Okay, now let's try the second most popular 3D print
Expansion
of all time
40K
on
bulk.
Thingiverse.
Oh,
this
there's
whistle
expansion.
here.
Look at that, that's actually looking really good.
What's the expansion
Even on
about?
the parts that had some pretty good overhang, it's doing okay. Okay, it's done. That actually worked surprisingly well.
Is that
Actually
a chocolate
supported
whistle?
it pretty well. Let's see if it actually makes a sound now.
Oh my god.
Nope, no sound. But you can eat it. So you can see it does have the cavities where it's supposed to. So I'm not quite sure why it wasn't making the sound. Now before I see if we can gain a little bit of
I
extra
wonder if
happiness
it's literally
from
just
chocolate,
the layers
I like
between just let too much sound escape. Huh. There's actually a new DLC out.
Sword and prepare for another adrenaline-pumping shootout because your favorite Ultramarine is back.
Hell yeah.
Introducing Bolt Gun, Forges of Corruption! Descend into the depths of the Forge Complex to face the forces of chaos and purge them!
The Codex Astartes does not approve this action. The best 1994 shooter I've played in 2023.
Nudge emoji.
A true masterpiece
The Melta looks pretty cool.
and finesse.
I mean, this looks fun. I like the base game.
Bolt Gun, Forges of...
This looks good. You can just go back and play that. Because first-person shooters are... Bolt guns in anything are good, and the game is entirely centered around it. I know they're the poster boys. I know. Smurfs, yada, yada, yada. But still. It's the favorite Smurf.
to thank the sponsor for this video that works even better than chocolate.
I'd also like to point out that I clicked back in this tab even though I have 50.
Everyone. And one of the most important things you can do in times like this is to focus on your mental health.
Skill.
BetterHelp is the world's largest therapy service and it's 100% online. With BetterHelp, you can tap into a network of over 30...
Is this company real? Because I keep hearing very not so nice things. Should the sponsor block extension? I probably should. If how does a scam still shit, they're real? Let's go back here.
I don't think it's gonna
You're fine for leaking personal info to other corporates like Facebook. Wait, really? The therapist leaked info to Facebook. Isn't that like legitimately illegal? Wait. BetterHelp. The controversy. Evidently I didn't hear about the controversy. Oh, let's see. Okay, there's a very you people are so self-righteously uninformed about BetterHelp. Okay, this is a Redditor that's very angry. Fact that people who say BetterHelp is a bad company but have no idea what it did. And all the virtual signaling line posts in the subreddit. No one posts like an article. What? No victims have come forward with class action lawsuits about the qualifications of their therapists, which is theoretically possible now that BetterHelp is assumed to defend a legal burden for vendor therapists, debunked the outrage over terms and conditions years ago, and nothing has changed since then. Only sin. Okay. In the matter of BetterHelp, the Federal Trade Commission alleges BetterHelp sold people's email addresses, IP addresses, and health questionnaire answers to tech companies between 2017 and 2020 despite promising to keep them private. As a therapist, yes, you cannot trust them then. If they're selling your data, that's a, as they said they didn't, that's an irrevocable breach of trust. That's fucked. Well, the company absolutely deserves criticism of its data practices. None of you care about BetterHelp give your IP address to Zuck in 2019. You're too busy clicking like cookies like trained chimpanzees and every website. Okay, this person is very edgy. That's enough. That's enough. Even if nothing else is true. Your therapist selling, I don't care if you say like it's actually a different therapist. The company that you go to for therapy selling your information and health questionnaire answers. That's bad. Anyway, BetterHelp paid a 7.8 million settlement and agreed to stop trying to use his data this way. This is ugly, but no less than shit than that of Microsoft of what has done in the past. And be honest, did you know about this before I told you? Did you really? What the fuck? Why is this the first result on the internet when I type in BetterHelp? Anyway, your therapist paid a settlement. This is ugly, but no worse than that. Meta isn't my fucking therapist. That's like saying, wah, your lawyer leaked all your information, legal details. But did you really care? Isn't that not as bad as anything Facebook has done? It's worse. Okay, the contrarian nature of Redditors needs to be studied. This is just really fucking weird. No one wants to hear about your bad therapist. Your therapist sucks, you would rather find a new one. I mean, yeah, but like... Wait, that's it? People think the therapist sucked? No, that's not it. You didn't mean that... This is a shit sandwich of, there's nothing here, it's debunked, okay, but they also sold your daughter in private, but really it's not as bad as Facebook selling your daughter. And it's like, yeah, Facebook isn't my fucking medical health professional. You dipshit? Is this just like a paid post, or are they like 7 years old? The only sin is your health professional selling your information. Yes, I would consider that really bad. That was literally the whole part of the whole marketing. In this case, it's not your job to find a new therapist. Okay. Anyway, they paid a settlement and agreed to stop treating its students' data this way. This is bad for your mental well-being and blood pressure. Okay, I know. I should stop looking at this. I see a Redditor post some stupid shit to be contrarian and may also just be a paid shill, so this is just... This little cunt. Did they stop though? I'm not sure. Hang on. Overcharging patients for subpar service. Therapists marked in their clients for services without any confirmation. Cancelling for BetterHelp is extremely difficult. And the licenses vary widely in quality. Patients being assigned to anywhere from crystal healers to homeopathy. Wait. Sketchy therapists. They have fucking homeopathy? What the fuck? Crystal healers? That seems kind of insane. Oh, good night, Rex. Have a good sleep. Holy shit. Okay. The therapist was confused by your diagnosis of CPTSD, did not understand what the term meant, and expected the patient to describe the differences between CPTSD and PTSD. What? This is a trauma-informed mental health professional. Okay. Okay, so an influencer with a TikTok account has an eating disorder, and the therapist congratulated her on all that weight loss. Holy shit! It kind of sounds like there's a lot of bad therapists in this. It kind of sounds like there's a lot of bad therapists. They pay for each customer sign up to BetterHelp for unique links and ends up to $200 per Okay. Buying gamersupps is one thing. Getting referrals for your mental health feels kind of fucked up. I'm not sure if, like, I could advertise a service that's, like, health-related, I guess, if it's legitimate. But I feel like referrals is a bit fucked up. What? This is like a funnel full of shitty unemployed therapists. I mean, it could be. Canceling is virtually impossible. Okay, so people agree on their experiences. Yeah, the more traditional therapist route, have you find a licensed therapist and pay for either an insurer out of pocket. This turns a lot of people off because it comes so expensive. Yes, therapy is like pretty fucking expensive. Good night, Rifton. Thanks for coming in. It really isn't a substitute for therapy. In therapy, you work with a single doctor you meet regularly with and create a plan to improve your mental health. This is a customer service text and chat system. Wait, what? You'll match with a therapist. Usually they give tepid, unhelpful, vague advice and essentially swipe through until you find someone who might help you. We did video conference. I'd meet with her a month. She moved my session to another week last minute and told me she'd only be providing therapy and better help. I'd request another therapist. What? Oh yeah, the FTC says they were sharing sensitive health data. That's great. This reschedule. Oh, it's a monthly fee and you get rescheduled. Yeah, okay, the thing with tech startups is that disruption in the medical space is not a good thing. Because, like it or not, if your doctor is a little slow, that sucks. But when your doctor is bad quality and you get no guarantee of the bare minimum of care, no guarantee of your data safety, and no guarantee of any of the, you know, insurance or healthcare benefits that you kind of expect, then you get all the negatives of when they do fuck up and none of the positives. Disruption in the medical space means that people get hurt. Disruption in the food space means that people don't go and get fucking order their dinner out. It's a very, like, every tech startup tries to use disruption as a, yeah, we'll break the laws and not care about ethics. That's essentially what it boils down to. I used to be hopeful in that saying that, okay, disruption is kind of, you know, a good thing in some instances. Sometimes things need to be changed. And in those instances, yes, sometimes things do need to be changed. But the motivation for all these tech companies is always, how can we break it and all of the rules so that people use us and then we enforce those rules and then become even worse to make a bit more money. It's just kind of fucked. Like Uber. God. If you make food badly, you can make hundreds of people very, very sick. Also true. Whereas with Uber, I mean, the food ordering system is dog shit. Yeah, it's just avoiding the rules to make money and hope that the fines will be less than the money you make. Anyway. Speaking of hashtag ads and shilling, like a corpo shill, stand up, drink verification can, and say McDonald's to your Samsung television. I got the gamersupps noodles. They're fucking done cooking. Let's see how they taste. Knee check. Good plate. Alright, let's see how they taste. This is artificial curry flavor. It smells kind of like curry. It does smell like curry. Okay. Move around. Okay, so it's not like a... It's not thick, it's watery. So it's kind of like ramen still. Which I guess is soup. Duck noodles. But yeah, gamersupps sells noodles surprisingly. Alright, let's see how they taste. I'll see you, Steph. Thanks for coming to stream. Oh. It's not a strong curry flavor, but like that tastes good. Like, that actually tastes good. I was expecting it to be way more spicy. That's not spicy. Wait. No, it's not spicy. It's got a little bit of carrot inside of it. Let's try the broth. Let's see how the broth tastes. The broth has like the tiniest bit of spice. It's not particularly strong. Like, it's a good flavor. Yeah, they sell noodles now. Yeah, like, this is good. No, like, it's actual, like, semi-curry flavor. They call it artificial curry flavor, that's what it tastes like. It's not bad. But it's also not like a regular curry. Huh. Yeah, like, this is actually pretty good. I was expecting to be, like, super spicy and fucking kill me. This is good. Yeah, better than the noodle cubes. Wish you had nuggets. I mean, don't we all? Mm. Energy drink makes Michael's underserved as fuck. Instant noodles is a zombie. Yeah, I think that they're trying different things to see how they fit. Because moving into noodles seems like a massive, massive difficult space. Because they're competing with like really huge companies there. So I wonder about like if they can actually pump out flavors. Because the big thing is distribution. Because for the US it's pretty easy. Overseas though, having anything overseas is more difficult, and so if you have to pay for more for noodles, the value proposition is, you know, hard to justify. I mean, they taste solid. Like, it's... Yeah, like, it's not a bad taste. It's good even. I was expecting, like, the artificial to mean bad, but it's just artificial as in it's almost kind of like a curry, but not quite curry. Like, it's not like a Japanese curry. I wouldn't call it an Indian curry. I wouldn't call it a Thai curry. It's like vaguely reminiscent of Japanese curry, but not really. It's good. It's definitely on like the soupier side, like a ramen. Not on like the thicker side, like a curry. Yeah, like I suppose like the value proposition is being able to order this like alongside like the sub stuff as well. So like it does make sense on that front. You are able to get some semblance of like extra value there. Yeah, it's not how you taste every chemical kind of artificial. It doesn't taste like the Japanese curry, but it doesn't taste like the chemical either. Yeah, it's a cup of liquid that is almost, but not quite, entirely unlike curry. That's pretty good. How many kilojoules are in this? 260 calories. So 1,000 kilo, that's actually not that bad. Like for instant ramen, that's not that bad. That's kind of low. Video gamersupps only noise. Only challenge. I'm not sure if I could do that. Yeah, I don't ever eat the ramen forks. I think that the fork included in the instant ramen is always bad. I just use a metal fork. Like chopsticks. How do you have an artificial curry flavor? Yeah. It tastes a bit turmeric-y. I think it's cumin and paprika. Yeah, like it has like the hint of spice of like Indian curries. But it's more like the taste of Japanese curry that comes to you in a dream. That's kind of what it is. It's interesting. Why does unofficial curry exist? How expensive is a curry powder? I don't know. Yeah, I guess it's an ironic name because, like, if it's the ingredients, and I mean, it's technically a kind of curry. Oh yeah, like the noodles are good. I wouldn't call them like, you know, like actual dedicated ramen quality. Like, it's cup noodles. They're definitely not the cheaper ones. Like, they don't taste like the cheap Aldi kind of ramen noodles. So as far as like noodle cups go, it's like it's kind of top shelf. I'd say compared to like Nongshim, it's about the same or maybe like slightly better. It's less chewy though, than they're not. Yeah, they're not chewy. But then again, I have been deep in them for quite a while. Are you watching the Nintendo Direct? Yes, we will watch the Nintendo Direct. You overcooked the nooge. Maybe. Black Label soup, but with Maruchan noodles. I suppose that's kind of a good way to do it. Yeah, for me, I don't like spicy ramen anyway. So honestly, I kind of like this more than Nongshim. Because like Nongshim is too... I know. White woman detected. But still. I kind of like it not being spicy. Because Nongshim is too spicy. With some sugar and MSG. Yeah, so like, if you say you put MSG in your cup noodle, I'm fucking happy. Because I know that shit's gonna taste good. What's your favorite flavor? None of the ramen. Like of gamersupps? I'd still have to try like all the different ones. But like the blowhole blast, like from the little bit of powder I tasted seems good. I gotta try the guacamole one. Because apparently it tastes ridiculously good, but it has fart in the name. So you feel bad that you bought it. Like tomorrow, when I'm trying to wake up, I will drink them, and I will let you know. Because remember, I can't actually have them now because caffeine. I'd be zooming until like 5 a.m. Spice something good for flavor food, taste of food under it. Thank you. Someone that agrees. Someone that agrees. I think that there's too much spice. White woman detected. I think there's too much spice. And we need to be vanilla. We need to be vanilla ice cream. Make it as simple as possible. Didn't like guacamole game of fun. Was one of the first ones we ordered. I'll see. Maybe it's divisive. How you doing? I'm doing good. Should I recommend to put the entire Xenoblade Chronicles series for the Switch? So the thing is that the only thing I've seen of Xenoblade is Mariko going apeshit over it. So it must be good. And Donkey making fun of it. That's the only things I know about it. I've never actually played it in any sense. So it's a very like split opinion. Omegarang is like it's its own thing. Xenoblade's wonderful. Donkey sucks. Okay, damn. Ouch. I take you're a fan of Xenoblade. Your experience. Would snorting gamer powder have negative effects? Yes, it would. Do not snort gamer powder. There are vitamins in there and fillers and binding agents and colorings and preservatives. Do not put that shit in your nose. Just like snort actual drugs. Is what I would say if I supported that, which I don't. But no, like, snorting stuff is a very horrible decision. Like, it's not a good decision. Do not put any drugs up your nose that you aren't 100% sure are meant to be up the nose. And especially pills. Do not put pills up your nose. Medically, you will get stuff stuck up there, and it can lead to a sinus infection. And I've had sinus infections regularly. Putting anything up there now would probably kill me. If it's not meant to be up there. Pill filler is very fucking bad for you. Do not ever snort pills. Do not ever snort pills. It's a stupid, stupid idea. Oh yeah, do not snort nutmeg. It's not a fun high. Don't do that. Like, you'll just have like horror nightmares. And vomit. Because it's a fucking poison. And not like the fun kind of poison that we evolved alongside. It's the kind of thing that a high schooler sees on TikTok and then goes to the shadow dimension for hours, traumatized. And nearly dies. I'm not making an enema. Okay, this is not medical advice. But I think that it's a bad idea to put gamersupps up your butt. Like, the reason why people put things up their butt is so it absorbs faster. Do you really need to put gamersupps up your butthole? Because you can't taste it. And so at that point, it's like, okay, you're putting vitamins and caffeine in your butt. Butthole blast. Okay. Fucking Jimmy Neutron got a blast. You shouldn't do that. Are you telling me not to put stuff in my butt? Yes. I'm saying don't put things up there that don't have a flared base and also aren't drugs. Unless it's cocaine. In which case, not worth it. It's kind of lame. But still don't do it. The name was in service. Yeah, like you should just drink the gamersupps. Eat the gamer noodles. It's not that complicated. It's a delivery mechanism that's not insane. Yeah, gamersupps IV. No, also don't inject things. Never inject anything. Like, it's a very bad idea. There is no tangible benefit to injecting other than kind of ruining your life because of it feeling either too good or killing you. Because a bubble goes in your brain, or there's a bunch of filler and shit that goes in your bloodstream that really shouldn't be in your bloodstream. Like, injection is really not dangerous. Like, you want a nurse. Don't do it. For anything ever. Like, seriously. People kill themselves for injecting soup into their veins. What the fuck is soup? What do you mean soup? Injecting soup into their veins. Do they have like a cold? I'm like, I know what'll fix this. I'm gonna fucking mainline some chicken. What do you mean injecting soup? Yeah, what do you mean you're at soup? Chicken soup for the soul, chicken soup for the cardiovascular system. Crosses the blood-brain barrier. Yeah, pumpkin soup injected into my fucking arteries. But no, Marco's harm reduction and wisdom for today is don't inject things, don't smoke things. Anything you can put up your nose, don't put pills up there. There are a couple things that are safer. I still wouldn't suggest them. I'm not encouraging you to do it, but there's a couple things that are relatively safe. But never put any pills up there. That's just stupid. Don't do that. Pill filler does get stuck up there. Don't do it. And putting stuff up the butt just kind of isn't worth it. Like, it's a little unsafe, but it's not like ridiculously unsafe. It's just kind of not worth it. Don't do that. Like, either eat it or don't. What I'm saying is don't smoke crack cocaine. So yeah, and also don't put gamersupps up the butthole. How do we get here? I'm eating noodles, and you guys are like, should I put gamersupps in my asshole? What can I put in my butthole? Marco, please help me. I fucking... I allowed some Quaaludes, sure. Have some Quaaludes as a treat. Feel free. Don't ask Marco what you don't care. Okay, so there's a thing that released today, actually. There's a thing that released today about Kick. So I've got the video. An employee has left Kick and detailed her experiences. She's also Australian, by the way. So let's go Australia.
Those of you who don't know who I am, which is probably 99% of you, my name's Melissa, and I was previously employed by Kick and Steak.
Let's watch this.
There's been a couple of controversies recently that I've posted on my Twitter just in regards to how they've treated me since I left. Not only did they send me a cease and desist, which I'll go into in a second, in regards to this tweet, or here, but they've also been lying about the fact that I was fired when I quit. So I posted this post with my resignation letter in it. I think a lot.
They're going around saying I was fired and making up ridiculous reasons why. That's kind of insane. The fuck? Stake, okay, Stake is not the Patreon equivalent. Stake is the gambling company that funds Kick. By the way, they kind of made her, okay. So wonderfully, they've done this. So whenever someone gets really rich and decides to go on Forbes, it's kind of inevitable that they're probably going to be arrested eventually. Never get $1 billion and start doing op-eds on fucking Forbes magazine. Don't be on the front page of Forbes. That's a fucking stupid thing. And so, here's the article. These entrepreneurs went all in a crypto casino. Oh, fucking goddammit. A crypto casino. That calls that one. And became billionaires. They parlayed Stake success in launching a streaming platform, sponsoring F1 team and billion-dollar fortunes. If you're doing a photo op about how you made $1 billion with a casino and gambling, you're probably going to jail eventually. Like, are you stupid? Why would you go on the front page and say you were a billionaire with crypto? They wagered on fights using in-game gold coins on RuneScape. And so it wasn't looked upon too highly by the game creators. Again, these guys are Australian, so it's a bit of like a national shame kind of thing. We're not proud of these guys. Stake generated $2.6 billion in revenue last year, despite crypto gambling being unavailable in the US, United Kingdom, much of Europe. The instinct for marketing and willingness to operate in legal grey areas have made two of The youngest self-made billionaires in the world, worth 1.3 billion each. They put stakes name on Formula One cars, includes Premier jerseys, UFC octagons, and a new live streaming service. But what they really want more than anything is legitimacy, for which no price is too high. Why would you say you want legitimacy? Does that imply that your current billion-dollar gambling casino is illegitimate? That seems kind of a bit of a little... That seems like an odd thing to say. Feels like they're not viewed as legitimate. Okay, I can believe that. I can believe that. We've taken two of the most controversial technology industries and combined them. So there's always been an uphill battle for us to meet the public perception of the company may stand for. What do you mean the company may stand for? It's a crypto casino. You stand for making money with gambling in legal gray areas. Like, just fucking say it. There's no need to be like, we stand for the casino doesn't be like, no, we stand for the community. And if they do, everyone knows it's bullshit. They code a game called Prime Dice. Okay, so all they've done is just keep making gambling shit. They opened the office in Melbourne, found their company years ago with 18 employees. They launched Stake the following years, eventually adding slots, table games, and sportsbook with all wages in cryptocurrency. Then, of course, late 2017, it went up. They were not really businessmen back in the days, they were community leaders. This is Tim Heath, crypto pioneer and founder of YOLO, an Estonia-based crypto casino and venture investment firm. Estonia. Estonia. Say that there's Sterling Shame, the guy who invented link pop pokies and a lot of psychology behind the music and arts and stuff, is also local. Okay, anyone that does all the gambling bullshit is Australian Shame. They're cunts. In an early period, crypto laws and regulations are practically non-existent, and casinos get licensed in offshore havens like Curacao, where stake is licensed and taxes are minimal. The lack of oversight enabled the state to keep costs low and offer gamblers better odds. Players are kept anonymous from authorities and paid no transaction fees. Casino Minister calls Curacao a lawful operator because lack of consumer protections, player verification, and enforcement against scams. In January, Curacao's Minister of Finance admitted what was long known. The country has a reputation as a hub for money laundering. Look on, early on, there are a few corners cut, there's no doubt about it. In search of young, risk-tolerant customers, Craven found a new breed of willing pitchmen. Content creators. They pay them $1 million per month or more to gamble. I've had a bunch of people reach out to me in emails about doing these gambling things, and they seem to never understand that in Australia, you kind of can't do it. There's laws against a lot of this shit in Australia, especially with the crypto stuff and gambling online with casinos. Yet they still seem to not really do any research on that. It's kind of really fucked. And they always offer like 30-minute shoutouts to 30-minute gambling segments for every stream of the month. Good morning, welcome in. Often wagering funds seemingly provided by Stake. When pandemic lockdowns more than doubled their viewership, it put rocket boosters in the operation. Holy fuck, we got so much more money now. A blockbuster partnership with a reported $100 million rap superstar and high-stakes sports bettor Drake fall in 2022, given Stake mainstream visibility. They rose from $100 million to more than $2 billion. The company still self-funded and split 50-50, and hundreds of millions of profits. They began living like Rockefellers. That's always a good sign, is whenever they start fucking living like Rockefellers, buying all the sports cars, fancy property, gold chains. You know that that's a legitimate business and people that know what they're doing and can manage their money. A $47 million Manhattan townhouse previously owned by David Rockefeller. Stake pays $12 million a year for the jersey, $100 million of free to become the name rights sponsor of Formula One. There's shit to protect when they're built. More countries have adopted online gambling legislation, including Curacao, leaving crypto schemes operators with a choice. Continue to operate in a shrinking grey market, or comply with regulations in as many countries as possible. Okay, so they chose a path of regulation, hired legal and compliance staff. In the United States, Stake operates a social casino run on valueless digital coins. What? The valueless digital coins. What? Are they perhaps some kind of chip? Some kind of valueless chip? That you get from perhaps poker? Yeah, okay, so multi-million-dollar contracts on Kick, 95% of subscription venue. Yeah, go figure. The emphasis remains on growth in the fourth quarter of 2023. The Kick market share was around 5%. The goal when we entered Kick was not to make money. Yeah, go figure, because they're kind of bleeding money. It's being subsidized by the Stake operation. Ultimately, we're happy to personally invest huge amounts of money in this business because we believe in it. Now let's watch this video on the staff member leaving Kick.
A lot of people were kind of confused on why I would post a resignation letter to like 700 people that follow me on Twitter. This is because quite a few people in the esports industry do follow my account. And I thought it was a good way to showcase that if they had heard these lies, that they were absolutely unfounded. And I felt like I really had no other option. I mean, it was either let it go or try my hardest to get it out there that was absolutely not the case. Now, when I talk about them lying about me being fired, I'm not talking about an entry-level exec or some account manager. I'm talking about the CMO of both Kick and Stake, the guy that approves all.
I was expecting to just be like her boss, her manager. The CMO was a bit higher up there than...
He's the head of the affiliate team for Stake. He runs the social media team, but pretty much everything runs through him. Every event, anything at all, as far as ideas or streamers or anything runs through this guy. He's basically Ed. He's on pretty much the exact same level as this guy. He directly reports to Ed. The CMO basically runs everything. I think they decided to go with this strategy because Stake and Kick are supposed to be sort of booming at the moment, and a lot of people in the industry would probably think it was crazy for someone to leave because it's such a big opportunity, and it really is, especially being in Australia where we really don't have a big entertainment industry.
That's one of the sad parts.
So, you know,
because in Australia, the opportunities for this kind of industry are minimal. You'll at best have the big tech companies like Canva, Atlassian. You'll have some trading companies, but as far as technology goes, we're kind of dead. Entertainment? You can work for a news station. Maybe every 5 to 10 years, Hollywood will want to film a movie down here, like Mad Max. Not much. Like Weather Workshop is Kiwi. So, as far as opportunities go, yeah, like this would be a golden goose opportunity for many people.
This is kind of
because on the surface, it seems like they're very successful.
I think that they would have thought they would get away with
and they may be
that I
very
was
great.
fired because there's no way someone would leave this business. Little do they know it was actually extremely easy to leave with the things that go on in that office. The ego on these people is insane to think that no one would leave. But they do employ people purposely that are completely okay with unethical behavior and conduct
That's
themselves
not a surprise, I
and work with
guess.
zero integrity. So I'm not surprised that they were surprised that I would leave. I guess that was a mistake on their point to even employ someone like me, thinking that I would be okay with even a quarter of the things that happen in that office. It's important to note that the office environment for me was extremely hostile. Not only because I was being treated pretty poorly by a couple of individuals and the people that I went to for help were not helpful at all, but because
Yeah, who would have thought that the people gambling on Kick and the people saying slurs on Kick and the people being really angry and harassing other people on Kick would also be potentially not great to work with.
Consistent disrespect to other people's opinions.
It's a little bit of a shock.
And this went as far as to just consistently hearing the F slur, and not even just in jest, like as a joke. It was specifically, targeted towards people that it was supposed to discriminate against. Even so much as to walk past.
In the workplace. I mean, let's be honest, some tradies in Australia would be saying it. But holy shit, in a streaming company against streamers. That's kind of shit.
Ask the socials room, the guys that run the, Kick streaming and Kick community, and hear the N-word just dropped. Hard R.
The socials. The socials team. Oof. Oof. This is in Australia. We don't have hard R's, so they're literally just saying the N-word. They're trying their hardest to say the N-word.
And I'm like, what is this office? How? And they had the executive, like the upper management was in the room. And I just sort of was like,
nice, that's a great
I
sign.
couldn't believe it. And it's like, I came from companies that if you said anything slightly offensive, you were in trouble, if not fired. Like, and I think, there is a balance that you have to strike. But at the end of the day, it's the company's responsibility to ensure that everybody feels safe and welcome. I even remember seeing a couple of people in my team laughing because they were deliberately misgendering transgender streamers. Like, who, like how do you function in that environment? So in regards to my resignation letter, a lot of
for any... Because consider like this, they are managing talents that go to them. Talking badly about any of the people under them. And that circumstance is like talking shit about your clients. It shows just a disrespect for your own clients. It's incredibly unprofessional. Doesn't matter what it is. Like, calling anybody derogatory names and slurs. That's incredibly unprofessional and really shit.
A lot of it was blurred. This was just due to the fact that a lot of it was personal information that wasn't really relevant, or it depicted another staff member whose story is not mine to tell.
I mean, it's Kick. It's built off being disrespectful and shit.
Public, but I knew if I blurred literally the entire.
But as far as Twitch goes, at least the Twitch admins aren't there saying, "Man, I hate these fucking F slurs" on the platform. Or just going through it and picking on certain people that they don't like. In the office is like, okay, true, that we know of. Maybe it happens. Maybe it does happen. But considering that there hasn't been much of that being reported, yeah, it's a low standard, but these guys are very below the bar.
have zero impact and people would just assume that it was fake anyway. So I speak about the fact that I needed flexible working arrangements and that they were revoked. A lot of people assumed that I needed to be home all the time, or I was working from home, or I wasn't showing up from work, or I was taking a ridiculous amount of time off, which is just absolutely not the case. So my daughter started school in February, and every second week I needed to pick her up. So I would get in at around 9:30 after dropping her off. I wouldn't take any breaks or have lunch, and I would leave by about 2:30. It's important to note that a lot of staff members work from home, and we absolutely didn't have a stringent...
Exploiting underage girls needs equivalent of Meagle. It was found a head executive on staff while regulars watching gifting subs and egging it on. That's pretty fucked up. At least they have the strength to not say it publicly, like they kick beeps.
Office working environment where we couldn't actually access information outside of the office. Especially my team, where we had to work 24/7 because we were the POCs for a lot of partners overseas, and also I was consistently...
I assume that means point of contact.
...working with businesses overseas. So there were times where I would be working from 7 p.m. to 11 p.m. outside of work hours after doing a day's work. So it was very normal to work from home anyway. And all I needed to do was work from home for a couple of hours at the end of the day to pick up my daughter every second week. You can imagine it was a surprise to me.
Okay, so single mum.
When the manager of the partners team, yes, the same guy that has been going around spreading lies about me, sat me down and just flat out said that my flexible working arrangements would be revoked effective immediately and I need to find alternatives. I found it absolutely disgusting that that was effective immediately when basically giving me no time to come up with an alternative. And not to get too personal, but I don't have anybody to lean on. I don't have friends or family that can help me out
that's
here,
fucking
and
awful.
they were very aware of that. So for me, there was no other options. They were basically telling me to choose.
I mean, being a parent's hard enough, but like having to fit in like a 9-to-5 job as well is really difficult. Because think about how difficult it is for you to pick up the mail now. Like if you don't have kids, which most of us here, me myself included, don't. Try and pick up your mail when you work like a 9-to-5. Now imagine you have a human being that you need to pick up. It's a lot more stress. You're like, fuck. You have to put them to school before you go to work. You have to pick them up after you go to work. And if it's finishing school like 3:30 p.m., that's during your work. Why people always shock when something vile comes out of Kick? I mean, it's because people kept saying, nah, dude, Kick's obviously, like, that's just cope. Nah, obviously, it's because the 95 cut's too good. They're making up stuff about them. Oh, this stuff will get fixed. And now it's like, okay. No, it seems to be pretty rotten at every front.
Between my child and my work. Of course, I asked if this had anything to do with my performance, because to me that was the only excusable reason that they could have to even revoke.
I mean, in Australia, the laws should at least be pretty decent here.
I was told in that meeting that it had absolutely nothing to do with my performance, which made sense to me because I wasn't.
They outright said it was not about our performance. Shit.
Underperforming at all, and I hadn't been told ever that I was underperforming. So it would have been very out of the blue for them to just say it in that meeting and not tell me anything prior or give me any kind of notes prior to that, like, oh, please work on this, or you need to do better here. When I asked what the reason was for this insane backflip, they told me that my parental responsibilities were becoming a burden to the team's morale and that it was going to have an effect on their performance. And as you can see, this was solidified in this email. Yes, I...
What? Huh? Run that by me again.
Told me that my parental responsibilities were becoming a burden to the team's morale and that it was going to have an effect on their performance.
Her being a mother affected their morale. What? The fuck does that mean? Like, okay, is this the kind of like morale that like, oh, she's up picking a kid, we're gonna be behind on projects? Or is this the kind of morale where it's, oh, this fucking slut has a child? Is it that kind of morale? Is it the, oh, we can't fuck her kind of morale? Because this place seems like a boys' club. Is it that kind of morale? Because the first shitty one is that they think she's ditching out on responsibilities. The second one is the little bitch baby incel kind of rhetoric. Because they outright said it's not performance based. So, as far as morale goes, it's that we want people back in the office no matter what kind of morale. The thing is that this is remote work. She's still doing remote work. Like, apparently this is not like an in the office position. It's like, it's flexible hours.
And as you can see, this was solidified in this email. Yes, I have blurred out the rest because it's totally irrelevant and I want to make sure that this stays on track. This was very hurtful.
Yep,
you know,
that's pretty
if
shit.
you're a parent, you know that your morale is also very low, especially if you're working full time.
Jeez.
So to hear that other people's morale was low for me having to run around like a psychopath every morning and every night trying to, you know, scurry together to get her to school, to get to work, to leave work, to go get her, you know, it was a lot of pressure on me and it's a lot of pressure on anybody.
What the
and
fuck?
to be so blatantly just
I'm
disregarded,
gonna turn off the music, that's
you know,
a bit too cheery.
overlooked in that moment, it really sucked. Look, I wasn't at all surprised about being treated like this because the way that company...
But the rest to keep us on track. I mean, the thing is that she said that the original video was an hour and a half long. So she's cut down all of that to 19 minutes. Because remember that in any entertainment industry stuff, making a statement like this potentially brands you forever as a troublemaker. It's kind of fucked, but the entertainment industry is an at-will kind of situation where it's all social based, whether you get hired or not. If you have like on the record of complaining about your employer, then that looks bad. And anytime you work in, you know, an entertainment industry kind of thing like this, you run the risk of being essentially blacklisted. It's like, I don't blame her for censoring anything, especially if they try and turn around and say, you have to take the whole video down because you didn't censor this, which I imagine they would try and do. But yes, it's possible that maybe there was some things that she did as well. It is possible. But we'll have to see.
company is run is unimaginable, but it did make me sad being told that basically my daughter was a burden to other people. I also reference in this resignation letter that I was being mistreated by a couple of co-workers. I'm not going to get into this right now because honestly, it's just a lot. There's a lot to say. I actually made a video that was an hour and a half long about Kik, but I decided that I kind of came off a little bit like this guy. So I am not going to release that right now. I'm just going to go into my last month at the company and what was the turning moments that made me go, this is absolutely not worth it anymore. So after being told that I couldn't have flexible working arrangements,
this is really, this is a shit situation. This is kind of like a moment where you got to be prepared to leave at this point, because like effective immediately means you can't make any adjustments.
That great guy. And I was like, what do I do? Where do I run? Who do I speak to? Blah, blah, blah. He goes, I'll speak to Ed. Ed is the one that basically fires you or he doesn't because of these types of issues. So every single day I came in, I was like, okay, I'm expecting them to give me an answer. You know, a week went by, 2 weeks went by, 4 weeks went by, and I'm still chasing this guy up. Like, what's going on? Can you just let me know? Like, can we talk about alternatives? I'm happy to do an extra day on the weekend if I have to. Like, I wanted to continue to try and move this platform to a good place, a safe place, a savory place for the industry. And I couldn't do that if I didn't work here. And honestly, they need all the help they can get in that regard, because most people that work there really don't give a shit. I actually never got clarity on this at all. I actually quit before I ever got clarity about it, so who knows what would have happened. The stress of not knowing was definitely a part of wanting to leave, but there were 2 specific incidences in my last couple of weeks, maybe 3 weeks, that really solidified the fact that I was absolutely not in the right place. One of these incidences...
Okay. Yeah, I think that going into Kick and expecting to move mountains to make it a comfortable place for people to exist in. Yeah, I think that might be a bit hurtful. I think that she cannot fix him. She cannot fix him.
Was when I was in a meeting, and for those of you who don't know,
yeah, it's a Sisyphus
creator on Kick
moment.
who got a contract through one of the bigger streamers. This creator has special needs.
Why is this a video anyway? Okay, so the reason why this is a video is because the creator, the CMO of Kick, published statements that she was fired for and made up a bunch of stories about her. And she is publishing this as saying the real reason why was that she actually quit and that he's being incredibly unprofessional on Twitter and is also the dude that's telling her all this stuff. Because he's slandering her. Yeah. So that's why. Because it's not against like them. It doesn't matter what the Kick people think. It's a defense against defamation because there are potential employers that may actually want to, they see about this lady and she can at least clear up some of the rumors about her because that will hurt her employment.
We gave him a contract out of good faith and the fact that this bigger streamer was quite a fan of him. Quick side note, I grew up with a severely autistic cousin and I am very in tune with the needs and well-being of anybody with a disability. So I wanted to follow up on this guy's contract renewal because the POC was the manager of the partners team. And I don't know if you guys have figured this out or not yet, but he's a massive dick.
CMO guy.
So I was really concerned that this streamer wasn't going to be treated well, and I was right.
Oh.
When I asked about this streamer's contract renewal, he had a smirk on his face and goes, "I decimated his rate." And this was apparently fucking hilarious because everybody else in the room laughed. I said, "Well, what did you put it down to?" And he proceeded to then brag about the fact that he got him on a below market cent rate for an English streamer.
What the fuck? What?
When I asked about this streamer's contract renewal, he had a smirk on his face and goes, "I decimated his rate." And this
The fuck?
This was apparently fucking hilarious because everybody else in the room laughed. I said, "Well, what did you put it down to?" And he proceeded to then brag about the fact that he got him on a below market cent rate for an English streamer. Everybody thought this was funny.
What the fuck?
And I was shocked. And even if I think about this too much, it actually makes me cry because the thought of how bad this streamer must have felt, it's just not right. And the level of just cruelty there as well. And just absolute, like, no compassion towards the fact that this person... There are no words. I have no words about this. Did they say? I don't use the word hate very often, but it made me hate this person, which was very difficult.
I don't blame her.
Because he was managing that team that I was a part of.
Shit.
Being around this people and those people who thought it was funny became impossible. And this is amongst a billion other things that I put in that 1.5-hour video that I haven't released, but I think this kind of adequately depicts the type of people that are, pulling the strings behind this platform.
It does.
The second reason, so the second incident that happened about 2 days prior to me leaving, which really solidified it. I walked out of this meeting, called my friend and was like, it's done. I'm done. I'm out of here. I cannot do this.
I mean, it sounds pretty bad already. I wonder what could have happened, but like this is all sounding pretty bad, and there's still like 8 minutes left, and this is the cut down version. Is taking advantage of Kickstarter and having a hard time switching to another platform? I suppose so.
This anymore. We were talking about the fact that they were trying to get a very beloved Twitch streamer over to Kick to stream Steak as well. And
the gambling website, for the record.
God, it's horrible. And just for context, this particular streamer had been publicly battling cancer recently.
Whew, this is gonna be bad.
So they decided to utilize that in their strategy to get this person over. The conversation very quickly became quite sinister. I'm going to say a quote, and it's something that I cannot get out of my head because it's so heinous to me. And I think it will speak volumes in, you know, the
so a
type
quote.
of characters that work there, which is why I had to get out. The quote that I remember hearing was, "We can get her on Kick streaming Steak for a relatively low price because she probably thinks she's going to die soon and she'll want to leave more money for her family."
Holy shit. That's fucked. That's actually fucked. She says that as the quote because she has cancer. This just became a trauma dump. She's explaining all of the things that is happening at the company. Like, yeah, this sounds pretty traumatic. This place sounds like a fucking shithole.
When I heard that, I actually was surprised. I looked up in surprise. And everybody else was sort of looking at this person that was speaking and just being like, yeah, you know, that's true. Let's go with that. Like,
yeah, like someone said it before, she is not the kind of personality that can work here. Because she seems like a person that cares. Whether you think she's genuine, whether you think she's a good person, doesn't matter. She cares. She came in here with an intention. She mentioned wanting to help make the place, you know, safer. A decent person, if you will. She has empathy in at least some degree. That does not seem to be compatible with this kind of environment. Which is, again, based off of crypto gambling bullshit and making money at any cost and being toxic and saying slurs in the office all the time. So there's just kind of like a fundamental incompatibility. Like, you can't go in there and change things because she will hate them and they will hate her. It can't work. And anyone who works there is probably a decent degree of lacking empathy or a cunt. Maybe both.
I think we can get this person.
Yeah, like it may have been naive to believe that she could have changed it.
After that, like I just felt like I was in hell, and I was talking to the devils, and I was talking to demons, like, and these demons were plotting to, you know, take over the world, and I had to stop them. Like, it felt so bad when I walked out of that meeting. I actually ended up going home early because I needed.
You may think that sounds really dramatic, but honestly, if you've ever had to be in a meeting with tech bros like that, I get it. I get it. It's fucked. Like, you get that sense like they're not human. There's something deeply fucked up with their sense of, you know, moral good. Yeah, like, I get it. Yeah, see, she went home again. She's lower morale. Quick, pour more fucking homeless people in the fire.
Needed to have, after having that conversation with my
friend. Yeah, also, a lot of this sounds like very illegal. Like, beyond just being like, oh, they're pieces of shit. Like, this sounds, a lot of it against labor laws, discrimination laws. probably moral laws at some point.
I just needed to really, really think hard about whether I could stick this out. And obviously my decision was that I was going to walk away. I had no intention to expose the company, although a lot of people that I did speak to about these issues, like throughout the entire time I was there, and then obviously when I left and the reasons why, they said that people should know about this, especially because this company
Okay, so she wasn't going to originally post this video.
Letting people know about what's going on behind the scenes might help them hold them accountable.
Yeah.
And there is nothing without accountability. And right now they are not accountable for anything. As you can see, they just let shit slide. They do anything. They don't care about pedophiles on the platform. Like this guy right here, I had to fight tooth and nail to get this guy off. This is something I went into detail in the other video.
That was the thing people mentioned in chat before, jeez.
But yeah, fought so hard to get this guy off, and he told two 14-year-old girls that he wanted to do something sexual to them, and he even included their age in the proposition.
Oh,
I mean, if you haven't seen the video, it's
Jesus.
It's so heinous. It's so wrong, and the fact that
it's
everyone there could watch it,
okay,
almost with a grin on their face. There were staff members who were defending it, saying that it was a joke. That was actually one of the first times I was like, I have to walk away. If this guy stays on the platform, I have to go. Child endangerment, like having children on the platform. Before I got there was no verification process for if somebody was underage. And it's so funny because by the time I left, me and compliance had put together a process, and because I
wait till I stream. There's no age verification to stream.
I was pushing it so hard. I'm like, we cannot allow anybody under 13 to stream. Now, nobody knew this, by the way, because I guess when you copy Twitch's TOS verbatim and then you just get some random guy in the office to change, the wording.
That's okay. For the people that forgot, Kick literally just took the layout of Twitch like 1-to-1, and they did copy paste most shit.
None of the staff know the terms of service. So a lot of people were just like, nah, she can stream even if she's 6 years old because, she'll have her dad near her or whatever. And it's like, no, that's actually not the case. She cannot be on the platform and she cannot hold her own account. Funnily enough, when I left, I was like, okay, good. The child safety part is pretty much done. They have a process now in place, and I'm pretty sure there's no need to allow children on the platform because what market are you trying to capture? You already have pedophiles on the platform. Are you just trying to like appease them? Like what's the point? I still don't know because I saw this tweet about 2 or 3 weeks ago where a prominent staff member is promoting on Twitter an 11-year-old boy who, whilst I was there, I was the reason why this kid got banned, and I'm sorry to the child that that might upset you, but it's about your own safety, and especially
an 11-year-old should not be streaming. I don't think so. Even 13 is very debatable. Like, who wants to watch an 11-year-old? Like, what?
Especially on Kick, I feel like sometimes Kick should be like you can't even be on it under 18. This child was banned when I was there because, I did have a zero tolerance towards it because children need to be protected, not only against the people on the platform, but you need to protect children.
This isn't saying like age verification for you to go on the website. This is, hey, if you're going to stream where you're potentially making income and interacting with other adults by putting yourself and your face out there and your voice out there, so they can watch you, you should probably be not underage.
Against being, exploited by their parents, which you see on YouTube all the time.
Holy shit.
You need to protect children from people on the streams. Like, if he got chatbotted or, a bad character came into his stream and started saying horrible things that you can only imagine,
dude,
I would feel guilty for that.
Fucking teenagers get scammed and groomed in fucking Discords. And an 11-year-old is not going to be able to tell any chat message apart from anything else. They will not understand any of the fucking things that people are saying when it comes to whether they're being authentic or not. Or they get asked for doxing information. Kids are fucking dumb. That kid could like give out their fucking address. Or they just start repeating shit in chat. Like, a kid should not be streaming.
And who knows what that's going to do to that child as he grows up.
Jesus Christ.
God, it's I just can't believe these people. Anyway, so as you can see in the tweet, he's just promoting him. He's reinstated his account. The kid gets featured all the time. And he's verified. And he's 11. And the reason I know he's 11 is because on his Facebook page that he used to stream on, it says, I turned 11 in Dallas. They just blatantly ignore.
Wait, so he was 10 before. Okay, yes, I know 10 becomes a full 11, but when he was streaming, he was 10. Yeah, like if the kid just says, I went to Joey's Pizza, and there's only one Joey's Pizza, then suddenly he's fucking doctors the whole place.
Their terms of service, which are in place to protect children from dipshits like this.
Yes.
That I, for some reason, had to fight to get off the platform. I'm sorry, it's this type of shit. This just makes me so frustrated because the bare minimum is to protect kids. And these two examples just showcase that they could care less. They could care less. There were times where I was nearly in tears because I just didn't understand why they cared so much about letting this guy stay and letting this kid on the platform. I don't understand. I do understand that the less savory streamers do have viewers that are likely to mortgage their fucking house to stream on stakes. So that is the reason. And well, you know, what's a few pedophiles for a few $1 billion? So anyways, thank you for watching.
Yeah, that... I can see that quote being in a news article. I can see that for the... Okay, that's a good line. Which, by the way, contrasts very nicely with the Forbes article of... all in on a crypto casino became billionaires. What's a few $1 billion? If you get some pedophiles, still got $1 billion. June 9th, June 17th. Like I said, I've said that it would not take very long. Here it is. If you have a fucking Forbes front page about how rich you are from dubious illegal methods, it's like a week at best before you're like, okay, here's all the shit that's happening.
I don't know if this video is even going to go anywhere. I hope it...
I can't wait till they get investigated and it turns out like there's messages from the CEO and shit just advocating for all this. Because for some reason, crypto people are the worst at hiding their illegal things. Yeah, at what point does... Because from the sounds of this in the video, because again, this is in Australia. So, it sounds like there's a lot of Australian laws being broken.
It does, because this is the only way that they're going to be held accountable. I also don't know what's going to happen to me because of this video. I don't really care if they sue me. I doubt Stake wants to be in a courtroom anyway. But if they do, I mean, I have nothing to take anyway. I'll pay them like $30 a week for the rest of my life, or I'll declare bankruptcy. But I guess the worst...
Australia has decent labor laws. The whistleblowing, not so much. This isn't really whistleblowing considering she quit and then they slandered her and she's releasing a statement in response. And it's also one-party consent in Australia. Like, you're allowed to record yourself in a meeting as long as you're in the meeting and you believe it could help you in a legal battle or to protect yourself. This is her defending herself. So I think she is in the clear here, though I'm not a professional lawyer. I'm not even a casual lawyer. Maybe an armchair lawyer. But the enforcement of the laws here is generally pretty good when it comes to employment stuff.
Worst thing would be if I just disappear randomly. You know, crazy things have happened to people that go against big gambling companies. Just look it up. But so if I do disappear randomly, luckily I moved house recently and I'm not even on the lease, so hopefully they can't find me. But I feel like after recording that long video and even doing this one, it's been very cathartic for me. It's really sorted out a lot of my thoughts and.
No, like the recording is in recording. She recorded the conversation with the CMO, where he said that she wasn't on a performance plan, and there was nothing wrong with her performance. They just took away her flexible working because of team morale. Because of her being a mother, having a child, it affected team morale.
I've been able to really reflect on what happened there and how wrong it all was. There is so much more, but I think for now that kind of...
Yeah, considering she said it was originally an hour-and-a-half video, that was already pretty fucking bad. So, shit. I know I say always be careful of think of the children, because generally if anyone says age verification, think of the children, you should be very careful around it because, of course, digital ID as a concept means uploading your ID to use the internet. That's kind of shit. But in the case of stopping children themselves from streaming, as in entering a contract where they are sole traders and essentially starting a business of uploading themselves to the internet, yes, they should have fucking verification. Because that's a completely separate situation, to be very clear. Might have been another degenerate justification to leave work from home from the company, just like many other companies did after COVID. Yeah. I suppose. They also did effective immediately, so she had to find shit for her kids. Anyway, let's double check that email with what that said up there again. Where was it? The email should be up around here. At least it should be. The fuck? Damn.
That
am I
really
blind?
didn't want public, but I knew if I blurred literally the entire thing out, it would have zero impact and people would just assume that it was fake anyway. So I speak about the fact that I needed flexible working arrangements and that they were revoked. A lot of people assumed that I needed to be home all the time, or I was working from home, or I wasn't showing up from work, or I was taking a ridiculous amount of time off, which is just absolutely not the case. So my daughter started school in February, and every second week I needed to pick her up. So I would get in at around 9:30 after dropping her off. I wouldn't take any breaks or have lunch, and I would leave by about 2:30. It's important to note that a lot of staff members work from home, and we absolutely didn't have a stringent office working environment where we couldn't actually access information outside of the office.
I can swear she posted it up in the fucking thing here. It showed the email. That's the pedophile.
Wait, or here.
Okay, it might be here at the start. The hell?
Which made sense to me because I wasn't underperforming at all, and I...
What? Does anyone have a timestamp? Because I feel like it's... I can't find it. It was in the video. Because it wasn't this one. It was the... That's not the same one.
send me a cease and desist, which I'll go into in a second. In regards
Again, that was
to
a
this
cease and
tweet.
desist.
My name's Finn. This is confused on why I would post a resignation letter to like absolutely. I'm affiliate theory of
again. It came up with the. Because she said she didn't want to post too much.
Thinking that I would be okay with even a quarter of the things that happen in that office.
Because it was posted in the first half. There was that bit. What the I feel blind.
My resignation letter in it. I think a lot of people were kind of confused on why I would post a.
Okay, we'll go to Twitter. We'll just find it on Twitter. It was a different thing. I may be mentally instead 622. There it is. Okay, what the fuck? Why did that not show up? Why does that not show up here? Why does it not show up in any of this? Here it is. With giving you the benefit of the doubt, but letting you work from home during the second half and if you're required to do so, however, next week you have to request leave. This might affect the team in the long run, restrict the team's performance and the team's morale. Investigated internally. Yeah, a burden on team morale solidified an email. I felt very uncomfortable. I don't think anyone should be spoken to by that. Yeah, nice. Yes, they started making up. Oh, that's Eddie. That's Mr. Front page of Forbes Eddie. Front page of Forbes crypto casino billionaire Eddie. I wish that further working flexibility could have potentially been organized for you. Consistent plan broader company policy is also important to us as we aim to hold everyone to the same standard of work. I'm sorry if this was badly communicated by any layer of management. We'll certainly reflect on this policy and how it was handled, especially for caretakers such as yourself. Would you kindly send me through some examples of problems you face and what people are saying with your resignation? My DMs are open. You also have my email. HR is also always available to all ex-staff to address any of these kinds of problems. You sat 3 meters away from me. We knew each other well enough. Oh. Also, and then a fucking dipshit from Kick says, meters, what the fuck? Get with the correct system. It's 10 feet or could get wild. Say a bicycle could wave in a water and say an alligator away. They're both Australian, you fucking... Absolute brain rot dipshit. Woman is like, yeah, I was mistreated by my workplace and they're lying about me quitting and they're saying they fired me. And he's like, what the fuck? What do you mean meters? They're in Australia. What the fuck? Why is it that whenever I see someone that's like advertises how much they're on Kick, it always has to be, I'm on Kick, bro, I'm on Kick. Do you know I'm on Kick, bro? Bro, I'm on Kick. Am I edgy enough for you yet? Do you think I'm edgy? Just imagine like the two fingers like fucking going together. As in they're pleading for attention. Because again, at the fucking DreamHack, every time you pass by the people in Kick, you would know they're from Kick. Because they'd be very loudly talking about Kick and having the shirt that says Kick on it and calling people slurs as they walked past. And harassing women. It was great. In fact, they nearly got banned from the venue. Yeah, am I edgy? Ooh, woo. Because it's not even like the fun kind of edgy. It's just being a piece of shit. Oh, it's painful to type. I'm sorry. You made a sacrifice for that. If the incident lives in the wires under the ocean, is it technically not in any country? But no, like, the incident isn't in the wire. It's the processing's done like on servers. Like there may be a server in an ocean, maybe, but you know, like the servers are in Australia and other countries too. Yeah, the internet's a series of tubes. Anyway, oh, it's 15 minutes until the Nintendo Direct. All right, that's enough a kick. Because again, they primarily want attention. They want legitimacy. And this just goes to show that they really, really aren't ready for it. And none of the actions they've taken for pretty much anything have been reasonable. And as much as I think Twitch is doing a pretty bad job in terms of features, they're nowhere near the level of Kick. You know, Bloodborne Remastered for the Nintendo Switch. That's 100% going to happen. All right, what are your predictions? What are your predictions for a Nintendo Direct? Because we've got stuff over here. But the games I wanted to play before. So it starts for Nintendo Direct. All right, price hike in Australia. All right, let's get a bingo. Let's get a bingo. All right, Nintendo Direct. Let's do... Five like this. Okay, suggest them, suggest them. Okay, Pokemon. Let's do a Mario. Switch 2. Switch 2. What is Raven? New Switch console, generic farming game. Let's say, okay, I'm gonna put Reggie. I'm gonna say Reggie appears. Metroid Prime 4. Yeah, they've said the Switch 2 is not in direct. Does that say Manda? It says Mario. I just okay, that looks more like Meta. Okay. It stays as Meta. Okay, Fire Emblem. Is Miyamoto still alive? I can't. Is Miyamoto still alive? Animal Crossing. Donkey Kong. Wait, isn't this Donkey Kong? That good timing. Okay, someone also said Ribbon. Animal Crossing. Got that down there. SNES Classic. Okay, some kind of retro re-release. Re-release. Banjo-Kazooie would be interesting, but it's... Wait, does Nintendo... No, Microsoft owns Banjo-Kazooie. Splatoon? Why Reggie? It just is a thing. He could appear. He could appear. Okay. Well, let's do a sparkling, like a new IP. A new IP there. Maybe a Pikmin. Let's say what else is there? What else is there? Well, yeah, I know Doug Bowser replaced Reggie. Let's see if Doug Bowser appears. I think that should be pretty safe. A Doug Bowser appearing is good. A Yoshi. Yoshi would be fun. Let's put a Yoshi up here. Now again, these don't have to actually be like brand new games announced, because otherwise not all this shit's happening. If they just appear, oh yeah, Kirby. New movie would be interesting, right? New movie. Some kind of F-Zero, maybe? Maybe. Monster Hunter, I figure Monster Hunter would release. Yeah, free space. / next week release. Chris Pratt. Yeah, let's put Chris Pratt over here. Actually, maybe that one's too difficult if Reggie appears as well. Let's do. Let's do that there. Sure. What else? Oh yeah, party games. Party game. Chris Pratt. Yeah, some kind of JRPG. Is Smash still getting new characters? Is Smash still getting new characters? No? No, okay. Smash is done. Wacky peripheral. We'll put Switch 2 or I can't fucking. I'm using a mouse. Bear with me. Wacky peripheral. Wii Vital Sensor shows vital signs. Mario Kart DLC. That's reasonable. Mario Kart DLC. Oh yeah, we're doing a bingo chart for the Nintendo Direct in 10 minutes. Yes, we have new IP. How much do you yap and painting XC? I'm surprised you have a drawing pad. Look, I think it's too much. Unannounced remake. Ooh, yeah. Remake. Maybe we'll move Kirby over here. I'll say unannounced remake.
$100. What did I miss, Ever High One? We playing crisscross pug. Stop sniffing my socks, JK.
Ring Fit 2. Of course it is fucking Ring Fit 2. Ring Fit 2. Son of a bitch. Some Wind Waker on Switch. Wind Waker on Switch? What else? Some kind of Sonic. I mean, we got Pokemon. That counts. Alright, does this seem reasonable? Let's put fucking Cubit. Let's put fucking Cubit down there. No, okay. No Cupid. It's not Jeopardy. Pal World on Switch. Pal World on Switch. Silk Song? Okay, you wanna put okay, Silk Song. A Wario game would be nice, actually. You know what, let's take out a... Who do we take out? Who do we take out? Cupid's owned by Sony? Damn. I know we're not getting Silk Song. We're not getting Silk Song. A Wario game would be nice. A freaking Chris Pratt. Okay, Chris Pratt or Wario. There, I want to give him some chances. Same guy, same guy. All right, I'm gonna screenshot this. I'm gonna post it for posterity. No, what if instead of Mario, we have public execution of the Yuzu devs? Public Yuzu dev execution. Yeah. All right, I think this is ready. Just fucking Miyamoto comes out with a fucking katana. All right, this thing's good. I got my Nintendo Direct bingo ready.
$100. I asked the girl out that I like tonight channeled that Mako Sesbian.
Oh.
Lex Kamehameha, and hell yeah, brother got a date. Also, chat is super cute. We ball 100.
I have doubts, but I'm impressed. You go, little fella. You go, little guy. Alright. Alright, it's starting soon. 200,000 watching now. Yeah, did you ask me to build their AC unit? Okay, I'm gonna take the MS Paint. And we're gonna just put this over here. So you guys can have that. Okay, this is gonna be... This is so fucking stupid. But it's gonna be great. Alright. Chat, you guys ready? 4 minutes. Fine. Get up, get up. Get up. Stand up. Stand up for your right. Stand up for your arthritis. Fucking shit. Ow. Oh, my hips. Oh. See, the fucked thing about, like, your spine cracking is it's like, it's a deep noise. It's like an ocean tanker crashing into a fucking reef. Like, your spine cracking when you move it is the sound of a million baby penguins being covered in fucking oil. It's not good. Tags are great, glad. Well, at least someone appreciates it. Ugh. Dragon Quest 12. See, I'm not sure if they'll announce a Dragon Quest, but like, we went through the fucking sales, and we've established that there's nothing on fucking sale. there's nothing on sale.
Hearing you stretch makes me dread that it's my birthday.
Happy birthday. Thank you much, Katie, for the 3 months. Cheers. Happy birthday. That's usually the case with Switch sales. Yeah, it's a bit sad. Duck noises. Alright, I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. We're nearly there. Yippee. It's gonna happen. We're gonna Nintendo directly. Cause like this is pre-recorded. I'll make this a little smaller. So it doesn't take up the screen. When's Nintendo Direct? It's in a minute. It's in a minute. At this point, what's the point of doing this live? Fair point. Alright. You guys ready? There we go. There we go. Australian internet, don't fail me now. Come on. Let's see, let's see. Come on. Oh, oh. Here it is, here it is. Oh. Luigi! Wait, what is this on style? The bass?
Luigi!
It's my wife. Luigi. Mario and Luigi. This was kind of good, actually. Is that a Pokemon? Sadly, there is no warrior here. Do you think this counts as a new IP? It's never been done before. Is this a remake? I don't think it's technically a remake. It is an RPG. I mean, we have the free space. So it's kind of like a Paper Mario, but not paper. Mixed with elements of actual platforming. Okay, so it's 3D printed Paper Mario. Yeah, it seems to be a new entry in them. Yeah, it's got a toon shader for some reason. I didn't expect that. Like, I don't think Nintendo's ever done a style like this. Brothership. It was a Game Boy series, this 2D RPG. Oh.
Hello everyone, I'm Shinya Takahashi, and I'll be your guide for today's Nintendo Direct. That was the first new entry in the Mario and Luigi series in almost 9 years.
Whoa!
Mario and Luigi Brothership. Please look forward to a seafaring
I am
adventure
looking for
that
this. Does look kind
unfolds
of good.
across mysterious islands, as well as evolved Bros moves with Mario and Luigi. Okay,
Evolved Bros
let's see the
moves.
first batch of headlines.
Bring the championships home. Or on the go.
Retro re-release.
The thrill of the Nintendo
Ding,
World
ding, 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 ding.
Championships is heading to the Nintendo Switch system. Take on over 150 speedrunning challenges from across 13 NES games, from lightning fast.
Okay, so it's they're selling you the games again with a timer. They're timing you on your games.
Challenge and perfect your timing.
This isn't a remake, but it is a re-release.
And aim for the top of the online leaderboards. You can also try more difficult legend
They've
challenges.
integrated speedrunning. They're selling you speedrunning.
Like completing Super Mario Brothers in one go.
I mean,
using
that's
warp
kind of
pipes.
a good, interesting, I guess.
Stuck on a legend challenge? Check out classified information for handy tips and tricks to help you improve.
The original
Put
classes
your
go for
skills to the
$100,000.
test in
Ooh.
survival mode, where you'll race against ghost data of players worldwide.
Yeah, it's
After
sections
each
from
round,
them.
half of the players
So they've
will be
successfully
eliminated.
re-released 50 games.
You've only got one shot to survive. Will you be the last one standing? Nintendo World Championships. NES
Oh,
edition
100%. People are
launches
going
on
to complain
Nintendo
about
Switch
the
July
fucking
18th.
the timers.
Pre-orders for the digital version are available now on Nintendo eShop. A deluxe
Because this
set
was like the
containing
Power
a physical
Glove, right?
version of the game and other bonus items is also available
Oh.
for pre-order.
It's actually the cartridge.
The final battle of Fairy Tail is about to begin.
What?
Relive the climactic Alvarez Empire arc from
I
the
mean,
hit
that
anime
counts as
Fairy Tail in this
JRPG.
action RPG. Set in the vast kingdom of Fiore, Team Natsu prepares to
Fairy
finish their
Tail?
fight.
I didn't expect Fairy Tail.
Engage in real-time battles and unleash powerful attacks that fuse different kinds of magic based on who's in your party.
Yeah, okay, JRPG.
Work together with your teammates to
I don't
take
think any of the
down
other ones fit
powerful
for
enemies.
this. I want to say Chris Pratt.
Fairy Tail 2 launches on
Fairy Tail
Nintendo
2.
Switch this winter.
I did not know there was a 1.
Embark on a multi-dimensional journey.
What?
From Final Fantasy series creator Hironobu Sakaguchi and composer Nobuo Uematsu comes the turn-based RPG Fantasian. The world is slowly being robbed of its civilization. To restore his memories, Leo must
This is an
confront
Apple.
an
Wait,
evil
this is a
entity
mobile
threatening
game?
all of mankind. Skills are the ticket to winning battles.
This looks like new.
Adjust a skill's trajectory
That's not
to
a new
target
IP.
multiple enemies at once.
This is a re-release, but it's not even retro. It's
You
a
can
it's a
also
friendly
send
release.
enemies you've encountered to a separate dimension and fight them later.
I guess unannounced remake.
The more enemies there
Does
are,
this count as
the
unannounced
more you
remake?
can wipe out in one shot.
Let them go!
Now, let us save the world together.
It's a port. Okay, it's a port.
Fantasian
I guess it's a
Neo
port.
Dimension launches on Nintendo Switch this holiday.
Okay. Holidays.
Another sport is
Nintendo
coming to
Switch Sports.
Spoko Square.
I didn't put that on the fucking square. Shit.
Basketball is being added as a free update to the Nintendo Switch sports game.
They're bowling now. Fuck.
Dribble, pass, and shoot. In 2-on-2 matches using
It's an
motion
update.
controls.
Okay, so
Try
is that
out
like?
three-point challenge
Is
solo
that
and
technically
score as
potty?
many baskets as you can within the time limit. Up to 4 players can also compete in 5-streak battle. Besides local play, you can team up with players worldwide in 2-on-2 online matches.
I guess. Yeah, I guess potty.
This free update for Nintendo Switch Sports dunks its way onto Nintendo Switch this summer.
Ooh. What's this? I'll fill with electrical umbilical cord. Oh. Is this new IP? Ooh. I really love the turn shaded aesthetic now. Like the cell shading with the harsh outlines is... It's in a couple now. This is interesting. Me or memories in orbit.
It's an array of cartoon
Is that that's counts as new IP, right?
Leap into a new update for Disney Illusion Island. Monarch's greatest detective is solving a mystery, and only Mickey and friends can help. In the brand new adventure.
Okay, all we need is a public Yuzu dev execution and Donkey Kong, and we can get a bingo.
Then use the dashboard to crack each case. What big secret lies at the end? Start sleuthing because this free update launches on Nintendo Switch later today. Island
Hello
adventures
Kitty.
await.
Wait, what? Is this Animal Crossing for Hello Kitty?
Then befriend Hello Kitty, Kuromi, and other familiar
It is.
faces in this open world adventure.
That's kind of cool, actually. Is it fucked up that I don't care about Animal Crossing, but kind of would want to play this?
Hello Kitty Island Adventure launches
kinda
as
looks
a
good,
timed
actually.
console exclusive on the Nintendo Switch system next year.
That kind of counts as Animal Crossing, ish.
Let's get loony in this wacky sports game.
Another
Play as Bugs
Toonstyle
Bunny,
one.
Daffy Duck, Porky Pig.
This looks like a
and
Wii
more
game.
Across 4 arcade-style sports. Unleash the full power of Acme across
This looks like a
iconic
Wii game.
levels in up to 4-player local co-op. But watch out for falling anvils. Looney Tunes Wacky World of Sports crashes onto Nintendo Switch this fall.
What's up, Doc?
That's all, folks.
Let's game on!
Emergency meeting. New crewmate and imposter roles are being added to Among Us.
Oh, okay.
Alert others when eliminated as a noisemaker. Plant tracking devices on others as a tracker. Or turn invisible while taking out players as a phantom. Suss things out.
I did
when
not
this
expect
free
that.
update for Among Us sneaks onto Nintendo Switch later today. A monster army is at your command.
Is the game called Raise Your Own Monster Army?
This is Felicidad,
Okay.
a realm of monsters. Those who command and raise them are called Farmagia and play a vital role in the land's civilization. 10 of Farmagia must
Wait,
rise
isn't-
up against
isn't
the
this fairy tale art
oppressing
style?
Magus to stop his vicious reign of the underworld. Raise monsters and lead them into the fight against the Magus' army. Plant seeds. Then
What?
cultivate and harvest them to make your buddies come to life.
Okay, so it's farming Pikmin.
They can then be trained for battle.
Farming Pikmin Pokemon.
Give commands to your monsters and exploit enemy weaknesses in action-packed combat. Merge all of the battle buddies in your party to call forth a
Okay,
giant
I'm noticing a
fusion
lot of
zone
like thick
and
outline
wreak
art
havoc on your
styles.
foes.
Is that the play this year? Is that the meta?
Join the rebellion to stop the Magus in Farmagia, launching on Nintendo Switch November 1st.
Is it really pronounced Magus? Donkey Kong! DK!
Donkey Kong Country
He used to beat the shit out of fucking Aku
originally
Aku.
released on the Wii system, is barreling onto Nintendo Switch in HD.
Oh.
The villainous Tiki Tak tribe has hypnotized the local wildlife
Donkey Kong?
and stolen Donkey Kong's precious banana
Okay, so is
board.
this a remake or is this just a port?
Obstacles in the way? Just stomp them
I think this is a port, right?
Found 'em.
It says HD.
and roll on through. Each level is filled with hijinks, but they're no match for these top bananas.
HD re-release.
Manic minecarts.
Yeah, it doesn't look like they.
to high-flying rocket barrels.
Because I can swear I've seen this game before.
And even
I think I may have even
ride
played
on
this.
Rambi. There are plenty of transportation methods
Remaster.
available.
Okay, yeah, so that doesn't count for that one
Pass a
then.
Joy-Con
But it does count for
controller to
Donkey
a buddy
Kong.
for two-player
Alright, so all we
local
need,
co-op.
public user dev execution.
80 appealing levels are in store, including the additional levels from the Nintendo 3DS version.
Oh. So sell the same
Donkey
game
Kong
to the
Country Returns HD
to the next generation.
swings onto the Nintendo Switch system January 16th.
One of Donkey Kong and Diddy Kong's jungle escapades returns in HD.
Yep, got that.
Plenty of wild actions and antics are in store with these Kongs.
We know.
Next,
We've played it.
Please take a look at this.
Oh. The time is nigh. Chris Pratt. Chris Pratt. Chris Pratt. Chris Pratt. Wait. Wait, is this... No, it's not Chrono Trigger. Dragon Quest. This looks kind of really good, actually. I like the sprites in the 3D environment. That looks really nice.
Journey with allies.
This looks really
The
good.
Archfiend on an epic adventure.
Is this a remake? This looks
Memorable
really good.
encounters, perplexing challenges,
Okay, unannounced remake.
and formidable monsters await. An iconic RPG.
Yeah, it
remade
has
in
the
HD
octopod heads.
2D.
That's really pretty. This is really pretty. Holy shit.
Forge your own path. The legacy begins.
Yeah, I'm starting to sense this thing that this literally remaster is a remake. I wouldn't expect them to remaster Donkey Kong Country Returns.
Quest 3 HD 2D remake.
HD 2D.
To Nintendo Switch, November 14th.
That's the official title. Oh? Wait. What? Wait, they're doing 1 and 2 as well? Oh, that comes next year. Free remakes.
ご覧の皆様、こんにちは、堀井裕二です。ドラ
More
ゴンクエ
mouse
スト3の
bites.
映像、いかがでしたか？ようやく発売日
I
が
mean,
発表で
in
きて
fairness, it is
僕も
very
嬉しく思
pretty.
います。そして今日、サプライズで発
Why
表した
do 3
ドラゴンクエ
first?
スト1 and 2も
What?
HD2D で蘇ることが決定しました。時系列としては3が物語の始まりとなって
Oh, chronologically it comes
3
first.
1 2の順番でプレイしてもらうと
Play 3, then 1, then 2.
待っています。ロト3部作となる
So 3 is actually a prequel.
1と2どちらもぜひ楽しんでもらえたら嬉しいです。
It's a prequel remake remastered, and then they're gonna remaster the original, and then they're gonna remaster the
Thank you,
sequel.
Mr. Hori. We hope you're excited to play the entire Erdrick trilogy, now in HD 2D. Let's continue with more headlines.
Let's have some fun, Co. Say hello to...
Oh, this looks like shit.
Wait, He-Man? Great Scott! Is that Marty McFly? The world of Funko is coming to life.
This
in this action
looks
adventure
really
mashup
bad.
For the ages. Play with more than 60 characters as you explore locations
Holy
based in
shit.
over 20 iconic movies, TV shows, and more. Use special skills and crafted gadgets to explore epic worlds.
What
each with
kid
their
knows
own
Shaun of the
unique
Dead?
Puzzles, hidden areas, and familiar foes. Dinosaurs from Jurassic World and Cylons from Battlestar Galactica. They're certainly not.
What
playing
child
around.
knows this?
Unbox the universe. when Funko Fusion pops onto Nintendo Switch September 13th.
Battlestar Galactica.
We've got a smorgasbord.
Funko isn't for kids. I want to believe it is. Let me believe it is.
Strategic games.
Strategy.
Ready for an adventure of foolish proportions?
Luigi to HD.
Summon your courage. Hello? And explore multiple mansions.
That's my wife.
Filled with goofy ghosts.
That's my wife.
Tricky traps. And other supernatural shenanigans. Luigi's Mansion 2 HD launches on Nintendo Switch June 27th. Pre-orders are
They also
available
announced
now
this last
on
direct.
Nintendo eShop.
Okay, releases in like a week and a bit.
Meet the quirky little Dempa Man. Find him, catch him, and lead him on a joyful RPG adventure. Explore dungeons and battle monsters. Customize all sorts of outfits.
What?
Decorate your island however you'd like. And more. Plus, up to 4 players in
I mean,
local
this was
co-op can team up
interesting.
to catch special Dempa Man.
Yeah, this is a new IP.
Dempa Man is free to play and launches as a timed exclusive on Nintendo Switch.
Is it because they can't say me?
22nd.
They can't say me's now.
Strategize away in this tower defense installment of the Metal Slug series. Take control of your forces and pulverize
Didn't expect
enemy
that.
strongholds. Choose from over 300 units with different abilities.
Okay, we're about halfway through. Bingo is approachable.
You can also slug it out with other players in online
I'd like to see a wacky peripheral.
Metal Slug Attack Reloaded storms onto the Nintendo Switch system.
But
later
again, that is
today.
another remaster.
Embark on an expedition of the damned in this eagerly awaited sequel to the gothic roguelike RPG.
Okay,
Board
okay,
your
but like this is on
stagecoach and
PC
set
too,
off
right?
across a decaying landscape to prevent an apocalypse. Fight off nightmarish fiends in
Yeah.
turn-based combat. And upgrade your abilities after each deadly run. Darkest Dungeon 2
Wasn't it
launches
Epic
on
Games Store
Nintendo
only?
Switch
Oh.
July 15th. Pre-orders
I kinda forget
begin
things from
later
Epic
today
Games Store.
on Nintendo eShop. More classic titles are on the way.
Another set of.
Play Link's
Are you
classic
fucking-
16-bit adventure and team up online to explore
Another set of
randomized
these.
dungeons in The
Another
Legend of
set of
Zelda: A Link to the Past 4 Swords. Experience the remake of
Okay,
Samus's
Zero Mission
first
was nice. I
adventure
liked
in
Zero
Metroid
Mission.
Zero Mission. Plus, coming to the new Nintendo 64, Nintendo Switch Online Mature 17+ collection of games.
What?
Brave the dangerous lost land to stop the campaigners'
Turok.
nefarious schemes in Turok, Dinosaur Hunter.
Turok. Does it need to run at that frame rate? Conga? Oh, Perfect Dark.
Infiltrate
Okay.
a corporation to end their alien conspiracy in Perfect Dark. Now with online multiplayer.
That's kind of cool, I guess.
All 4 games will be available for Nintendo Switch Online Plus expansion pack members later today.
Wait, so you buy it online and then also an expansion pack?
Set sail to save the day.
Oh, okay, what's this? What's this?
This is Verona, a young woman with the ability to communicate with phantoms.
Yeah, this is just E3 1998.
Join her on a journey to save her friend Ash. In this new installment in the Phantom Brave series.
I mean, the art style's cute. This game is old.
Take on
Is it for
tactical
re-
turn-based battles.
What is that frame rate?
Where you'll combine the phantoms you befriended with objects in various ways.
They're on an island.
Combine phantoms with certain objects to maneuver them. Combine with a cannon to attack a large area.
Why is it lagging?
A fan to blow enemies around.
A new game based on an old game, okay.
Or combine with
And
Marona
the art style
herself
is
for
cute.
show-stopping abilities that can turn the tide of battle.
They have magical golf fusions. She turns into a. Okay, that's cute as fuck.
Phantom Brave, the Lost Hero, launches on Nintendo Switch next
That is kind
year.
of cute as fuck. I like that.
This one's gonna take you for a ride.
Is this another? Is this a re-release of one of the Street Fighter?
Arcade
Marvel vs.
featuring
Capcom.
Marvel and Capcom characters are fighting their way onto Nintendo Switch as one collection. Clash in X-Men vs. Street Fighter. Duke it out in Marvel vs. Capcom 2: New Age of Heroes.
Okay, didn't
Take
expect
down
that,
the
but I mean.
Kingpin in the beat-em-up side-scroller The Punisher, and more. Hit up training mode to polish your fighting skills and combos.
Okay, I get it.
Online mode to challenge rivals around the world.
Cool, fighting your people that they get to buy the game again.
Or play co-op in The Punisher. You can also cross over to the museum to view artwork or listen to music from each game. Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection Arcade Classics launches on Nintendo Switch this year.
And that's what Nintendo's gonna be fucking doing. Oh! Mario Party! There it is! Another Mario Party.
Mario Party series takes place on an enormous island resort.
Here it is.
Get ready to jump into the biggest selection of Mario Party minigames yet in Super Mario Party Jamboree.
Jamboree. Oh.
First, let's see some of the new boards where you'll compete to collect the most stars. Take the escalators to travel between floors in Rainbow Galleria.
The boards look fun.
Use in-game coins to get a star at half price when they're on flash sale. But act fast.
I mean, it's actually Mario Party.
Ride around and stay on track in Roll'em Raceway. With the new Turbo Dice
I'd play this with the girls.
you can move up to 40 spaces with a lucky roll. Here
It's
on
Mario
Google
Party, like it's this
Lagoon,
fun.
the ebb and flow of the tide can change your path. And things really get mixed up when the volcano
this is
blows
cute.
its top. Along with 5 new game boards, 2 boards from previous Mario Party games make their return. Some mini games are action-packed challenges.
The same
speed
maps.
trials, a battle of wits,
Like always.
and more. And some are controlled by gently shaking or tilting your Joy-Con controllers. With over 110 mini games, there's a wide variety to enjoy.
Okay.
Also, up to 20 players can go head-to-head online in the Coupathlon mode. Compete against your rivals.
That's interesting. I
and
didn't
aim
expect
for
they could
first
fit
place.
20.
Try your best to come out on top.
That's kind of cool. You have Battle Royale Mario Party.
Wait, there are even more new modes? The biggest Mario Party yet will soon be underway.
I mean, this seems good because I was gonna buy the recent Mario Party. This seems good.
October 17th.
Unfortunately, we only have to buy the Mario Party.
Mario Party series, Super Mario
'Cause it's not
Party
local.
Jamboree, with new boards,
Like this looks good.
mini games, 20-player online gameplay, and more. Get ready for the biggest Mario Party in series history. And now, please take a look
Neat.
at this.
Oh, what's this? He did the click. Is this Link? It's Link. What's this gonna be a remake of? The original? Is this a remake of the original? A Link to the Past. Wait, do we play as Zelda? Holy shit, it's finally real. We get to play as Zelda. Zelda to the Past. Typical Nintendo playing as Zelda. It's the Legend of Zelda. For once. I mean, that seems fun.
Hello, everyone.
What's long?
I'm Eiji Aonuma, producer of the
I didn't
Legend
expect
of
that,
Zelda
though.
series.
Yeah, Zelda gets up for us.
What you just saw was the latest installment, The Legend of Zelda: Echoes of Wisdom. This time around, Link has vanished. Now, it's up to Princess Zelda to step into the protagonist role.
Ooh,
you might be thinking,
that's fun.
Will Zelda fight with a sword then? Here, we wanted to create a new gameplay style that breaks conventions seen in past Legend of Zelda games with a top-down perspective. To explain more, please take a look at this video.
Okay. The hand out is so cute.
Stolen away. Across the vast lands of Hyrule, strange rifts have appeared. And have
Okay, so it's a multiverse thing,
including Link.
Isn't it?
Now alone, Zelda meets the fairy Tri, receives a mysterious staff called the Tri-Rod, and sets off on a journey across Hyrule to save her kingdom. By waving the Tri-Rod at a table she found, Zelda learned how to create an imitation of it called an echo. Once you learn an echo of something, you can recreate it whenever you'd like. Even if there's a wall blocking your path, you can create echoes of tables to get a leg up. Just like that.
That's kind of cute, actually.
Wooden boxes, old beds.
So you collect items and little puzzle pieces to
like water blocks. How you use them separately or together is entirely up to you.
Okay, never mind. That's kind of really cool as fuck.
Create echoes of things you find while exploring Hyrule. You might be surprised at what you discover.
This is gonna be so breakable. This is amazing.
Even
Hang
battles will look different. You could pick up and throw a rock echo, for example. That's not all, though. You can also create echoes of monsters. After doing so, they'll fight by your side.
Wait.
Monsters have
this might be
abilities,
awesome.
So choose the one you want to create based on
this
the
might
situation.
actually be kind of good.
Wisdom is key, after all.
Huh. I just thought it was gonna be a remake. No, this is good. I'm in. I will buy this.
In a Hyrule without Link, the fate of the kingdom.
Does Zelda have to fuck the fish princess now?
How was that? I hope you enjoyed this demonstration of the Echo ability, which channels Princess Zelda's wisdom. There are a lot of echoes in this game. To be honest, I haven't counted them all yet. How you solve puzzles and battle enemies will change depending on the echoes used. In short, we've created a game where each player's experience will be different.
That's so fun. Because remember, everyone always complains about Zelda just having the same linear puzzles. So being able to approach them this way, like they're taking the positive parts of Breath of the Wild.
We hope you're looking forward to playing as
This is a
Zelda
great thing.
in this new adventure. Now, I'd like to return this moment I'd stolen away back to Mr.
Why do
Takahashi.
you feel like the guy has no soul? What do you mean? He's Japanese.
Thank you,
He
Mr.
has a translator speaking for him. What do you mean he has no soul? Look what it gives you that
In
impression.
the Legend of Zelda series. Let's see a few more headlines.
That's not a peripheral. Okay, I'll put it there tentatively.
Let loose and party on.
A Just Dance. I didn't realize they're still making these. They're constantly making these? I thought they were like dead. I thought they were dead. There's a storyline to them. How is there a storyline? Green Day, okay, never mind. That seems fun. This is Normie Slip. It's a staple like that in FIFA. Okay, Mr. fucking highbrow Legend of Zelda player.
A new Lego adventure is on the horizon.
Okay, this is
It's the world
but
of Horizon.
I thought this was a
in
PlayStation
Lego
game.
form. Join Machine Hunter Aloy on a quest to save the world from an
what?
ancient evil. Journey through lush landscapes. Dive deep into the cauldrons. Climb up onto tall necks and traverse other locations inspired by the original game. But be careful. Swarms of machines are lurking everywhere. Use an array of gadgets like blast boots and gravity bombs to hunt them down.
PlayStation is now putting games in the Nintendo Switch.
To mighty sawtooths.
I mean, does any of this fit
the fearsome Thunderjaw?
No, this doesn't fit anything in them.
Progress, you can help Aloy rebuild her home and customize her.
Nintendo's confused. They don't mind releasing stuff on Switch. That's fair, I guess.
You don't have to explore this vast wilderness alone. Team up with familiar faces from the world of Horizon in 2-player local or online.
Warner Bros. Took back the Lego IP. Oh.
Lego Horizon Adventures launches on Nintendo Switch.
So weird seeing PlayStation Studios on Nintendo Switch.
A stray's journey begins.
Didn't this release like a year ago? Oh, okay. Come on, public dev execution.
Experience a decaying cyber city.
I mean, the game seems kind of like cute. It's not particularly like complex, but
explore alongside a drone known
it seems
as
cute.
V12 to find
761,000 people watching. Oh, 2 years old.
To the highest heights. Create new paths for yourself. And stealthily squeeze into tight spaces. Think like a cat to make your way through the city.
Oh, that's true. Because it did use ray tracing, didn't it?
Excited to have you slinking around.
I mean, the fact that this runs on Switch is, I guess, a technical. Like, that's technically impressive.
Exploring to venture into more areas of this unfamiliar world.
If this is captured on Switch, like,
back to safety.
This looks really good for a Switch game.
Stray finds its way onto Nintendo Switch this holiday.
Nintendo Japan has 1.3 million. Whoa.
Welcome home, Hobbit.
That's impressive.
If you've ever wanted to live like a hobbit from the Lord of the Rings, now a leisurely existence nestled away in an idyllic, quiet corner of Middle-earth can be yours. Customize your appearance, decorate your home, and settle into life in the Shire. As
this
a
might be
newcomer
good.
To the little
oh god, the
Bywater,
walk cycle.
You'll befriend your neighbors, work together to solve problems, and even share a meal or 3. Explore.
It's Hobbit Crossing.
Fish, forage, and cook. The best way to build a Hobbit community is by hosting a dinner party with your homemade dishes.
I don't like the art style. This makes me uncomfortable.
Trade with your neighbors for unique decorations or special ingredients for even tastier
I'm not sure what it
meals.
is.
Friendly hobbits and familiar faces await your arrival when Tales of the Shire
Yeah, it's like
launches
3
on
Animal
the Nintendo
Crossing
Switch
games.
system this holiday.
Yeah, it's like a haunted PS2 game.
Interrogate, checkmate.
Ace Attorney.
2 Ace Attorney spin-off games.
It's a fucking remake
that was previously unreleased outside of Japan are coming to Nintendo Switch as one collection. As the prolific prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, take the case out of the courtroom and
it's another
crime
re-release.
Gather information by interviewing
I
people
know,
and
cool.
inspect
It's
the
outside
evidence.
Japan, but
then use the power of logic to solve challenging cases.
come on.
Enjoy all new hand-drawn character visuals from the original series character designer, or swap to the original sprites for a more classic look. Take a break
that's
from your
cool.
investigation to explore the gallery, where you'll find character art, music, including orchestral arrangements, and more.
That's
Past
cool.
and present collide as you uncover the truth at any cost. Ace Attorney Investigations Collection launches on Nintendo Switch September 6th. Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop.
Oh, is this Danganronpa? This might be Danganronpa. I was doing my bingo card. Is this a brand new game or is this like already released? Okay, they did.
After a devastating attack by unknown assailants, Takumi Samino's life gets turned upside down. a mysterious school mascot suddenly appears.
Oh.
While Takumi manages to get out of harm's way, he's then forced to enroll at the Last Defense Academy, along with 15 other students. Their mission is to defend the school from hostile student enemies for 100 days. An academy shrouded in secrecy. And the unavoidable loss of allies.
So it's like an XCOM?
Takumi survived this 100-day trial, colored by extreme and despair, and return to his normal life. The creators
is this a
of
strategy
Danganronpa
game?
present the 100-line Last Defense Academy.
Is this that strategy
launching
game
on
that they...
Nintendo Switch early next year?
There's only 2 minutes left in the presentation. Please just announce Metroid Prime 4. Or the public user dev execution. I need bingo. Fuck.
A full remake of Romancing Saga 2
It's another
is marching
remake.
onto Nintendo Switch. Rule and expand
like a
the
Wario.
Empire of Baren across multiple generations.
Are
while
you shitting
challenging
me?
The legendary 7 heroes who have turned to darkness.
I'd fucking dip.
In combat, use returning Saga features like glimmers to learn skills, and formations to enhance abilities. Turn-based battles have also evolved into timeline battles, where the action order is key. Innovative features
So
like
Unicorn
United
Overlord.
Attack can also help with strategy. How will you expand your empire? And in which order will you fight the 7 heroes? Every decision you make will dramatically alter the course of the story.
I didn't expect them to have like 10 fucking remakes.
Safeguard your empire's future and protect your legacy from peril. Otherwise, the vengeful 7 heroes may emerge
I thought there'd be like more new
victorious.
shit.
Romancing Saga 2: Revenge of the 7 launches on Nintendo Switch October 24th.
Is that it? Please.
We hope you're excited to experience the full remake of Romancing Saga 2.
Hopefully this game's no.
That's almost everything for today's Nintendo Direct.
Oh.
Next will be our last announcement.
Oh.
Please take a look.
Is this Star Fox? Or is this Metroid? Metroid Prime 4, Metroid Prime 4, Metroid Prime 4. They don't hate it after all. Is this 3? Oh. Is it 2? I mean, I know I've been complaining about remakes, but I mean, it looks good. It could be 4. Oh? It's actually 4. It's actually 4. Ding, 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 ding. All right, cross that one off. We still don't have bingo. Wait. Okay, that's release date. Okay, so next year. I mean, all we need
That was a first look.
is just
at
a
Metroid
public
Prime
user dev
4
execution.
Beyond. After a very long time, we are finally able to share more information about this title.
Holy shit, they're actually doing it.
Release is planned for 2025, so please wait a little bit longer. We hope you're looking forward to Samus Aran's new adventure. That's all for today's Nintendo Direct. Thank you for watching.
Okay, that's good. They at least announced that. That's good. It's actually coming. They didn't forget about it. How's run on Switch? With great difficulty. My Luigi Brotherhood, Mio, the cool Zelda game, Metro Prime 4. Not bad, not bad. As far as all this goes, we didn't get a public execution of like full harakiri on the emulator developers, but you know, we did see 12 remakes, 50 remakes, and re-releases and ports. There was Donkey Kong as a re-release. There was no Reggie. There was no Chris Pratt. There was no Wario. There was no new movie. There was no Doug Bowser. There was no Fire Emblem. There was no Wind Waker on Switch. There was no Mario Kart DLC. There wasn't a Pikmin or a Sonic or a Kirby or a Yoshi. There wasn't even a Yoshi. No Silk Song. No wacky peripherals. No Pokemon even. No Pokemon. So we did not get Bingo. Damn. They release one main game every once in a while of POV game company. Oh, it just started playing the Legend of Zelda Orchestra concert. Okay. I was like, wait, is that way back? That was interesting. I'm excited for the Zelda one. The Zelda one does look good. I like the concept of being able to go through and pick out different items to use for different abilities. Like, that seems like it'd be really fun to break and mess around with. Because that gets over the issue of Zelda puzzles. Because they can structure more like a top-down Zelda in terms of the puzzle system. With this elevation to it. And they're able to actually let you be creative with how you solve the puzzles. Like, that seems really cool. The Hobbit one got us not really good. The Hobbit one did not look good. Ace Attorney, like, you're being able to flip between the original graphics and that one is pretty good. I like whenever they let you do that. Yoshi was in the Mario Party and Bowser. Okay, but was it Doug Bowser? Was it Doug Bowser? That was there. Sadly, there was no public execution, but I think we can move on. Hippie. Wario was there. Okay, well, I'll say Wario, Yoshi. Still not Bingo. Yeah, there was no Gay Bowser from Nintendo 64. No Tears of the Kingdom. Can I count appearances in Mario Party? Do you want me to not count appearances? I mean, it depends. Anyway. It's late. I had fun. Let's go to bed. And I will come back with you to see you guys tomorrow. I'll choose something to play. I got some business stuff to do. But I'll rest up. Remember, you can join the Discord and follow me into Yes, I'll play a game tomorrow, don't worry. I had a fun day today. We'll see. Who's live? There is. I mean, everyone was live watching Nintendo Direct. Holy shit. Well, it's time for me to go to bed. That was fun. Tender is wearing the fucking Silk Song outfit. Oh. Oh, Tenma. Let's see. Who can we read?
Oh, cool.
Oh, Tom's. We can read Tom. We can read Tom. I'm sleepy. We can read Tom. She's nice. I'm sleepy. I'll say everybody to move. Yippee. Have a good day. And enjoy. Yeehaw. What's the right message? Just to defend EP. That's very much. It's just EP. Thank you all for coming. Have a good sleep. I'm very sleepy. Shit. Alright. Good night. Enjoy time. I'll see you tomorrow.